as well. So let's see how high that one goes. Oh, that's perfection, chat. This is looking absolutely great. So that's the Madame. We gotta redo the skin today. You see Jonathan's video? Dude, we already made the response. Have you not seen our follow-up on what we think about PoE 1, PoE 2, the Diablo 4 news that we lost AZ, Jackson, and more? Chibi, good to see you there, brother. Wonderful, good day. Greetings to Sorc Day 2, chat. We made it into Torment 4, and today's the day where we're going to be experimenting around with new things to see what we can come up with. I'm going to go with the orange look today. I think I'm fine with that. With the Battle Mage robes. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Because we're a Meteor Sorc, right? We're going to go with the orange look. So we changed some skill points from yesterday. We actually get ourselves the Familiar in. And we're going to experiment around with this because I would like to see if the Familiar is doing as good as I expect it to do. As good as I want it to do. There's quite some things. So we need to kill Varsh. So that's very important. Found a 2 greater affix 1 that we will keep. We have reached so far pit 80 as the highest, but we're not there yet of making the Sorc feel really good. So we're going to still farm around pit 70. Let's start with that today as the first thingy. We got the Familiar in with the Ice Blades. Yeah. You get a new Amulet, Velo. Oh, just whisper me so I can right-click your name. Click on it. Okay. Good meteor time. So my main goal with the changes were, in case you missed that we did changes, I wanted to get more meteors, but most importantly, I wanted to get the key passive up faster. Because the key passive is like this enlightenment thingy. And we need to have that up as fast as possible, as the enlightenment is big parts of our damage. So we need to, we try to integrate the Familiar to have that happening faster and more often. Same goes with the cooldown in general, because we want our cooldowns to be popping like there's no tomorrow. And I think we get to the point where we kind of achieve that. Oh, we finally have died. It's good to know. Still, though, there is a few things that I'd like to improve on, especially with the Palrasha's ring that we're playing right now, because that ring is only 15% instead of 25%. So that we need to redo. And as soon as that one is redone, or we have a new one, we should be having way more damage. So we got I think we're not going to rest until we beat at least pit 90. Pit 100 is probably going to be a way too high farm for the Sorc, but we'll see if it's possible or not. One skill point available. Oh, surprisingly, I do have a skill point available. I thought I reskilled them all properly. Yesterday we had to redo some skills because it was harsh to get the Familiar in. As we're currently playing the Conjuration Mastery thingy. That gives us more damage per Conjuration up. And we got all the Ice Blades, and we get these Familiars flying around us. So it's kind of somewhat worth it. When our enlightenment is certainly ticking up faster than before. That's important. The only thing we need to get is we need to get a better rune right now. Like the use a cooldown rune, I think. I don't know, Neil, do you have one of those? Use a cooldown? For 50 offering? That'd be probably the best thing to go for. Because right now I'm using don't take damage for 8 seconds. And that one is... we're always taking somewhat damage because I'm standing inside my opponents here to cast our meteors. Fine. Perfect. See? Because that's gonna fix a lot of things, because right now we need our ultimate to spam. So we reduce the ultimate cooldown. over runes just to get even more spam out of it, right? It'll be tricky. Okay, but now after we made the sorceress work, and it wasn't actually as tedious as I expected it to, we might be forced to at least do one Spiritborn. Even though I wanted to avoid it that season, to not play the Spiritborn. But it seems like if we get a Sorc to be fun at work, we have no choice. What does Dark Citadel give you? A weekly loot cache. There is permanent skins to be gained that you can only get from the Dark Citadel and nowhere else. There's a mount from the Citadel too, if I'm not mistaken. Chief, good to see you there, brother. So quite some things that you can actually get from over there. Which is cool. And you need to at least play it with one friend, because you can't do it solo. So doing the Dark Citadel alone is just straight up impossible. You cannot just do it alone. Bueller Tom, the one that is use a cooldown, because I'm constantly using cooldowns. I mean, constantly. I think core skill's not worth it. Cast on. Yeah, here the Yule. Because I mean, every meteor is a cooldown, so I feel like it's better to go that road. We're still playing this terrible chess piece. Yeah, we're really gonna get a new chess piece to fix like kind of everything. You're gonna get better boots, and we need a Tal Rajas. I mean, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick up our hearts from Varsh. Where are my hearts from Varsh? Distilled Fear. We're gonna pick up the hearts on the other character, and we're gonna do a lot of Varsh, I think. Gotta try to do them alone too. See how much damage we deal. Okay, let's try this one out. That's Yule instead of Avoid. Thank you, Neil. Try Reckoners for CD. Can't, because we got the Arching Greaves, and we need them for more Meteor. So, like, I mean, in order to deal the most damage with a Meteor build is you have to get all the Meteors. There's no option. Then to go this way. Where did we yoink out another skill point that I have left over? Ah, from here. Oops. Ah, Neil, that's good. I can just do it to some later alone. You do your farming for your pit 150. Yeah, see, like the cooldown of the ulti is now even lower than before. That's what I really needed. So I wanted to have my ulti as low as possible. I mean, technically I could go for all cooldown reduction probably to have even more spam happening. But I feel like if my ultimate is spammable, then that's just it. Like you notice how much of a difference this makes now to have like your ulti just be available faster. Like, I think this makes sense to you, right? Like it's just like so quicker, and I can spam even more meteors. Yeah, this is day and night. That's what I was hoping for. Thank you, Neil. This is amazing. So Reckonoth is like, we did it in the beginning, but we really quickly needed runes that are different. Let me see what Neil got there for. Did you get yourself a triple greater affix sword, Neil? I don't hope you got one. You'd be jealous. Maximum life, restore resource, damage while fortified, max roll. Wow, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Impressive, sir. I think my most impressive triple masterwork is on my rogue, because I just got the trick attacks triple roll for no reason. Like we weren't even trying it. It was just like, hey, so it would be really cool if we get that triple master rogue, like, you know, ha 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 ha. And then like the game was like, yeah, sure. So like, here you go. Congratulations. Why not? You know, sometimes lucky. Okay, we gotta try to kill some Torment 4 bosses ourselves, so that's gonna be interesting. And usually you say if you can clear tier 80, if you can clear tier 70, then you're good to go. Get yourself a Harley. Oh, the cooldown reduction 54%. That's nasty. Hilo, that's nasty. So I have to see a Harlequin Crest. It seems sad that Harlequin Crest is so mandatory still for many builds. Like there are certain builds that are ultimate focus builds, right? If you're not having Harlequin Crest, you're not able to do it. And we're talking about Harlequin Crest with a greater affix. Like I saw, for example, there is a build for like an Infernal main build that's really just spamming Infernal. So it's using Infernal like a core skill, right? But in order to do that, in order to use Infernal like a core skill, you are pretty much in need of, well, having Harlequin Crest. Otherwise, nope. Not even remotely going to work. Why do you change classes? Sir, I play every single character. Why do I change classes? My rogue is level 60. My rogue has done pit 100. So my rogue has achieved everything he can achieve without putting in copious amounts of time. If I want to achieve more with my rogue now, what do I have to do? I would have to senselessly farm to then hit the masterworks to then maybe get like a few levels deeper in the pit. I don't see where that is a fun gameplay loop, at least not from my perspective, when I could be providing more fun builds for everyone. So I don't swap classes, I just play the game and I provide good content for everyone and not just for one class. At this point, we might be the most versatility for creator. What's the name of the build? This is a Meteor build. We started with Incinerate, so Flamethrower, and then we swapped over to Meteor because I kind of found Meteor quite cool. And that's why we're now Meteor riding around. So your goal is pit 100. There's a reality in the game. Pit 100, usually without much effort possible. And after pit 100, the effort you have to put in for further levels gets just exponentially increased. So it's kind of like a linear progression to pit 100. And linear is also not completely true, but it's kind of like a linear progression. But as soon as you get like past pit 100, it gets exponentially more time put in for less reward. Are you using the aspect that buffs meteorite damage by 540%? We're currently using the aspect here. 86% meteorites fall around. Then we get the ultimate, and we have the hail of meteors for another 540%. So yes, we got things going on. I want to play Sorc, never seen this build. Well, the Frost builds and the Lightning builds are predominant. The Meteor build has gotten more fame as of late. I have only played Lightning so far, so this is my first time also going for the Meteor build. I've actually never done it before. Seeing it first time for me too. Now I decided this season for Sorc that I wanted to have maximum fun. Because Sorc hasn't been in the limelight, right? Sorc hasn't been the best performing, so I was like, you know what, if Sorc is already not the best performing, I might as well just make the most fun build that I can think about feasibly. That can also become really strong without like putting in like worlds of an effort, because that's like the thing. You want a powerful build, but you don't want a powerful build and you have to farm mythics for it, and you have to farm all the crazy stuff for it. You want a powerful build in its own right, correct? And that's what we're doing here right now. Ooh, ring with double greater affix. Nice. I mean, place B cooldown reduction and 25%. Damn, son. That's straight away better than what I have. Look, that's cooldown reduction and lucky hit chance and 18%. Considering that you stack it 3 times, right? It's lightning, ice, fire. 18 instead of 14 is huge. 25 would obviously be better. But that's great. That's already an improvement. Wonder if Frostburn gloves would be any good. No. You don't really have big lucky. I mean, you have some lucky hit, right? But it's not like your lucky hit is absolutely insane. Wow, we're doing so much more damage this try around. I need to find out how to properly stack Tal Rashas. Like, I have read it, but it's kind of like it resets when you have it like stacked. I'm need to read it more. Damn. Also, the new key passive, by the way, helps a lot because we're playing the Enlightenment key passive. That gives us more damage overall, so that's kind of nice. I guess for now, I should just be happy about having the ring. And the question is, do I need the cooldown reduction as a greater affix? Probably I do. Probably I do. Meteors, meteors, meteors. Oh, 100 million almost. I know that doesn't sound like a lot in the day and age where we're doing billions of damage, but doing 100 million as a Sorc here this easy is fun. I am dropping a lot of these rings. I mean, that's 3 rings. Let's do a final one and then move on and already take this. Is this Diablo? Yes, Kring, this is Diablo. The game where you play in the world of Diablo without Diablo. Boots. Boots. But I don't need the boots, but having an Asus heirloom with double greater affix, with a wrong double greater affix, and a 40%, wow, this doesn't hurt. I don't need it, but I have it. You need the chest with GA Glasskin as well. I might play without the chest, I guess. I haven't decided if I really want to play the chest, Neil, you know? Because I need the aspect, I think, and I won't get the armor otherwise, especially because I'm playing Tessel of the Dawning Sky. So right now, the biggest problem is if I would not play the chest, then I wouldn't get shit done, so that's like, eh. Okay, we got our Opticite back, that's good. Let's destroy the rest of the things here. I'll pick up all the trash tier gear here. Okay, let's try to masterwork this one up regardless. At least to... Cooldown reduction? No, cooldown reduction. Thank you. I would prefer the cooldown reduction twice, but I'll take it, you know? Okay, so we've proven we can kill that very easy. Now, we do need a chest piece, so we still do need some greater affixed items. There's no world around that. We only have 7,000 life, but I guess that's actually more life than most Sorcs have at this point, right, Neil? I always hear, like, Sorcs play with so few life, right? And I can't wrap my head around. Peter, the problem with the Frostburn gloves is we need a lot of critical hit chance. So you kind of want to hit 100% critical hit, and you only have a ring and your gloves for that. So it's like a bit of a problem. Like if you need the ring for the crit chance and the gloves for the crit chance, where else are you going to get crit chance from? You know, I get a rune for crit chance because runes just make it easy, right? 25% plus. But my crit chance is only sitting at 41%. So I need a greater affix glove actually, or at least one with something, because if I don't have something, that's just eh. So yeah, that's the bummer. That's why I can't play the Frostburn. Because like you see, we're trying to do crits. Like if we're not critting, we're not doing damage. Preferable it would be if we overpower, but I can't force overpowers with this build, right? I am not spending resource. As you can see, my resource is limitless. And since I'm not spending resource, I cannot do anything about that. And yeah. Therefore we're kind of stuck with focusing on crit. Now, I could use the Zan rune probably for... I mean, we could use Quox for spamming resource to get the Meteor to do damage, maybe. But I don't know how efficient that would be. Right? Material. We actually do need the one of materials or chest. We're probably going to go for our pale mark trading too, because we have tons of pale marks left. Yep. So we're going to go for that. Elder, by the way, and Foxy, thank you for the 10 months of support and the 20 months of support and 55 months of support. Jesus. I got it. Appreciate it. Also, Crazy Riz Asian was 2 hours ago with the subscription. If you're still there, howdy. Chat, we also uploaded our ARPG news of the week because there have been 2 incidents this week about ARPGs in case you missed it. We lost the lead class designer for Diablo, which might be good or bad for the game. I cannot tell from now on. But it's definitely not a good look in like the way Diablo is right now, pretty much. And we got, well, sad news for Path of Exile 1 enjoyers, I guess, because they get shafted big time. Unsurprisingly, though, like, I see still people being shocked, but it's more like, well, surprise. What did you expect? For Tony, good to see you there. This build clear 150 pit. This clear won't even get close to 150 pits. The only one that does 150 pits is Necro this season, and maybe Barbarians that have really nothing to do in their life, and that's about it. Other pit clears you won't be seeing. I'm sorry to burst a bubble there, maybe. 150 pit is still heavily unrealistic for the average Andy build. What is that symbol? Yeah, Malignant Heart. I was like... What did we have there? Jesus Christ, there's so much loot dropping, it's all useless. Especially people stream about 150. I mean, if you want to be playing Necro, then you can do 150 easy. That one hasn't changed. Like, Necro 150, no props. But otherwise, unrealistic. Losing Adam was an L. The problem I see with losing Adam is, did he leave or did he go? And in both cases, that's not really good, right? So, like, when right now someone leaves in Diablo, in this phase of Diablo, where Diablo is, like, restructuring and trying to become better and trying to right the ship and everything. So, did the person leave, right? Did the lead class designer want to leave? Or did he, well... Did he get the big goodbye boot in the booty? What are we looking at here? And if he got goodbye kicked, well, that's also not really looking good for Diablo right now. So the next seasons are gonna tell. I mean, we weren't even prepared in the creator Discord, let me tell you this, Chad. This hit us all by surprise, too. It's all like everything gets past us in the creator Discord. We surely do get informed about some things. But it like that, I was like, well, okay. No one saw that coming. Maybe Adam, too. Himbo, thank you for the Prime subscription. Himbo appreciation. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, my ulti is now more often than not. Which is good, because when Inferno is Infernoing, guys, our meteors do 500% more damage. So we kind of need the Infernoing at any given time. Otherwise, we're, well, not doing more damage, right? I wonder if I can just hold my right mouse button down. And then just spam my... I can, that's really useful. So I wanted to know, can I like hold my right mouse button down to spam Meteor as soon as it's available? And then whenever my ulti is available, I just press 2. That makes the whole gameplay loop so much more convenient. As I really just have to hold down that one mouse button, right? I just hold my finger down and everything else is happening. Crazy how strong Necro is this season. Well, it's not really Necro, right? It's just Bloodwave. Sure, Blood Spear is okay, and Bone Storm is working fine, and minions can get you T4. But right now, it's not really Necro being strong. It's just Blood Wave, right? Like congrats. I almost destroyed my main staff. Cool. That is really strong. Okay, what are we getting? Maybe new gloves, Chad. So I'm still looking for greater affix core skill gloves. Because, I mean, yesterday I spent 150 million or so to roll that. For no apparent reason. Because I'm actually looking for different gloves right now. Yay. You have the 4K textures installed. I have the 4K textures installed. But I think you're not asking me. You're asking the chat. I'm trying to help. Thank you. What we have? The Mythic Tribute. Should we do it, chat? And see what happens? Kind of like the Mythic Tributes. They're always fun. More jewel. No, you know what? Let's see if I can get a chess piece out of this. Or maybe a Mythic. Will you try to play Spiritborn this season? See, I wasn't planning to play Spiritborn. But now that we actually made a working Sorc, it feels like disingenuous to not also play the Spiritborn. I mean, I promised you every class, and that's like the last class that we're missing right now, right? We have everything covered, just not the Spiritborn. So might as well just go for it, I guess. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? We come up with something that's actually fun to play, right? Oh, I died. I might have paid attention to that poison explosion. Oops. Yep, that's great. Sorc doing a unique tribute. Totally working out fantastic. What's the worst thing that could happen? That we die to another explosion there? Oh no, please. You gotta all come here to my side. Come here, come here. This is going to be a rough going one, I'll tell you that much for free. I don't like it when like you're killing them on the other side and the dude then goblin. I must kill the goblin. It doesn't matter if it's gonna cost me all the time. Because the goblin gives you so much more loot. Okay. There's nothing here that's bad. There's nothing there that's bad too. At least we're not relying on cooldowns from like thingies to make it work. We just get our own cooldowns working anyways. That's good. You know, like we don't need the cooldown reduction to have our ulti spam. We have our ulti spam regardless of the cooldown reduction that the thingy provides. Yeah, I guess we got it under control now. Come on, Snake-a-Doodle. Choke him hard. Like to see that. Honestly, I really enjoy that snake spam. Not sure if I can do this one here, though. This one might take just a tad too long. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not going to take a tad too long. Oh, I'm surprised. I would have not expected that to actually work this well. We're still pulling this like by our teeth, right? It's by no means a cake park walk. Okay, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. It's clutchier than we wanted it to be, though. Okay, Mr. Longtooth, let's see how this is going for you. Oh, this is going very bad for you. Yeah, this is seriously going very bad for you, my friend. You just got meteored. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a mythical item. Everyone raise your arms. We're going, Mom, we're going places. Get the camera. Whee! It's pretty good. And we get a chest armor with a greater affix too. We actually get everything we needed. Doombringer, I don't need it, but we wanted to make a Blood Surge build in the long run. So I guess getting a Doombringer with maximum life. Up damage reduction is fine. I'll take it. I'm definitely not going to stress out about it. Good. We got an actual conduit that I don't need. And we get an actual chest piece with mana per second. Oh my lord. Yeah, no. Sorry. Unless you would be a better chest piece, I'm not even remotely interested. Here, eat ass. Sorry. Not intrigued. Okay, let's try to trade for some good things. Just don't do quill volley, please. But quill volley seems to be the thing to do. You know? Okay, what do we have? We have nothing. Restock for free. We still get 1,200. So let me take the augment cash. Just checking out the aspects if there's any like good aspects happening as well, because you never know if they're max rolls. Boss summoning cash. Good chest piece. Defensive aspect cash, really worth it. Defensive aspect cash, masterworking cash. Masterworking cash, and I mean, that would not even be bad. That's 68% on the Meteor, but I have 86 already. That was slightly better, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta double check. Do you think Thorn Spot would work with a lifelink which power Thorn Spot? Nothing Thorns works. Where do you need to clickbait every single video? Sir, Nathan, I am not clickbaiting every single video. And if you're not clickbaiting every single video, or if you're generally not applying any kind of clickbait, because let me shatter your dreams here for a second. Everything is clickbait on YouTube. Every title is clickbait. You just might not perceive as that clickbait, but your click gets baited by any intriguing title. How else am I going to get your interest if I'm not going to write interesting things? Is this real dollars? I was never sure what do you mean, Ethan? No, that is the currency that you get from your mercenaries. Here, your mercenaries give you currency. Thorns and others, I mean, Thorns never really worked, apart from when it was like completely overtuned. Let's be real here. It's not like Thorns has ever always been good. One hand would work, no, because you're gonna have to play the Meteor aspects to really multiply them up like there's no tomorrow, and there's no way how you're gonna just play this with a one-handed weapon. You definitely need the two-handed weapon there. There's no question. It's a lot of builds nowadays. Velo, what do you Velo? No, I don't need your gloves, Velo. No. I don't want your gloves, Velo. Don't you offer them to me? I need to find them myself. Thank you though, but no. I decline. We're not looking for the easy way out. Where's the fun in just taking the good items? Then I'm throwing them away then. Do that. Throw them on the ground and pee on them. But no, seriously. Where's the fun if I now skip that? Then I might as well just stop the stream for today. Not even play anymore. And I gotta at least play the game a little bit. Pretend I'm a normal gamer. Right? Oh, hello there. There's tons of people coming here right now. Okay, cunning headless husk. Come here. Let me shatter you. Okay, they're still not dropping hats. I'm saying it, chat. There are no hats in this game. The hats are a lie. Ooh, look at that. Just a random unique item lying around. Anyone else, chat? Do you just often randomly get into the regional zones and someone just killed something somewhere in the zone and you suddenly have an item? Are you going to play D3 tomorrow? Nope. I mean, D4's out. D3 might get somewhat refurbished old blah content, but that doesn't make it suddenly a good game. Or the new game, or the new interesting stuff is still the old bygone era that is slowly fading into meaninglessness. So nope, thank you. Don't see a need to stick to that. Rather enjoying the new games. Personally. Same with Path of Exile 1 news. I mean, I'm sad for Path of Exile 1 enjoyers that their league gets delayed even further. That they're literally been told that it might be a very long time until they finally see a new league. I'm sad for them, but like, what did you expect? I mean, if Path of Exile 2 has 500,000 players and Path of Exile 1 never get over 200k, well, how much support did you truly expect, right? How much did you expect that will still get interaction? Bullet Druid is okay. Bullet Druid is fine. It's not crazy. It makes very good progress. Cataclysm is currently somewhat better. I prefer the Boulder Druid gameplay loop, though, if I'm honest with you. Because the Boulder Druid gameplay loop is the real fun with building up this meat grinder and having a meat grind out. Okay, for some reason, I did not get the Headless Husk achievement, so let's actually kill him. You get to double horse, Steve. I like you have said many words right now, and I have no clue what these words mean. Like, Steve, I don't want to offend, but I have no clue what the words just mean that you just said. Like you're speaking a different language. He said this is the first D3 Angelic Crucible season where we also have Vigilant Fist of the Heavens belt, so we get the double horse. Good for you. You know? It's like, okay. Nice. But what does that mean? It's like he's speaking a foreign language, guys. He's cursing in devil tongues at me. And I assume it's something cool. Okay, Necromancer, I want you to one-hit the enemy, please. Thank you very much. The only advantage of having Necros around is that they're just cutting short your grind, you know? You don't have to wait anymore. They just come in like a wrecking ball and they're just like BAM! It's Joe Ever. There's a seasonal power when you horse up on the Crusader, you rain down Fists of Heaven, but there's also a belt that does the exact same thing, so you get the extra rain down horsepower. Okay. I guess. Okay. Okay, very, very excited, Trust. That means we're gonna play Horse Crusader. Is Minion Necro viable this season? We played Minion Necro until World Tier 4, and you can certainly play it up to Pit 80, but Minion Necro is bugged. So yes, it is viable, but no, it's not like effortless viable, and there is again a lot of things that are not working. So you're gonna put like things on your build that supposedly make it stronger, but for some reason your build doesn't get stronger, and then it just feels awkward again because you just expected a power increase by 200%, but you're not even getting your power increased by 20%, and then you go into a forum and you find out that after meticulous testing, some things are not working as intended, and you're shafted. What's the easiest way to level up barbed weapon expertise? You go into the training grounds and you hit the target dummies, and that's it. Done. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. For some reason, they decided to give Barb a power that could be finished by hitting training dummies. So you get this very engaging gameplay loop where you go in the training area for 10-15 minutes and just AFK hit the training dummies, and then you get that done because that's engaging gameplay. Cheerio. Oh, Jockard, thank you very much. I'm happy you enjoyed the last video. It's kind of new for me to make an ARPG news video. I've not done ARPG news videos yet, where we just talk about the latest happenings in ARPGs. But I kind of felt like it was an interesting one to make, right? Best way to get glyphs are the new seasonal zones, or kill the Lady of the Helltide. But usually I get all my glyphs from just playing the seasonal zones. So as soon as you hit 60, you just swerve around there and you fight like all the dudes, and you usually get everything you're looking for. Okay, let's see what we're getting here. Boots are made for walking. I mean, we could get a greater affix meteor boots. I actually didn't think about it, Chad. That is not a greater affix meteor boots, and I'm immeasurably disappointed. Still gonna keep them, just in case. I need... oh, you know what? Lucky hit. You stream timing once in PUBG. How dare you? Also, welcome back. I hope you get banned. Have you checked out Dragonkin EA in March? Can you TLDR me, like, what is Dragonkin? I haven't heard of it. Is it ARPG? Is it solo RPG? Is it, you know, what, like, just a very quick, like, punch points? No, I have not heard of Dragonkin. Right now I'm looking forward to Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There is obviously the big Path of Exile patch that I'm excited for, to see what that brings to the game. I don't expect content, but it's gonna hopefully fix armor and, I don't know, maybe a new league, who knows what's there to come. So there's certainly some intrigue around the line. Knock on makes good stuff. Oh, hello, witch power altar that I don't need anymore, I guess. What does a witch power altar do when you have all the witch powers? It should upgrade a random witch power to 20. Yeah. Any tips? If you, like, I mean, like, I'm not using a Draught of Whispers and I just followed an altar. What can I tell you? You know? So, no, I don't have tips. Like either you're just extremely unlucky. Oh, that was a 1 billion overpower hit. Interesting. Oh, there's another 2 billion overpower hit. So random. There's another 2 billion overpower hit. Why do I keep overpowering right now? It just yells how broken overpower is, because like my maximum hits are like tops 100 million, right? And then you just randomly hit like a 2 billion overpower. It's your blast wave. Are you sure? I thought it already ran out again. So I know like how powerful, obviously unreasonably powerful, the blast wave is. Well, it ran out already. Oh, almost died. How unlucky. I mean, blast wave is a joke compared to Conduit. The blast wave just makes everything better. It's like when you check the pit leaderboard and you're checking the latest run of someone, right, that's playing your class, and like, how did you achieve such a good timing? It's like, oh man, he got blast wave at the end and killed the boss in like 2 blast waves. Lucky son of a gun. Only found 2 altars that played a ton. Well, generally, it's definitely be World Tier 4. World Tier 4 is the way to go when you're looking for altars, because obviously World Tier 4, the altar chance is increased. End of the day, it is RNG. It's not as bad as mythical items, but it's still RNG, so you might or might not get them, right? Mm-hmm. There's really no recommendations to find altars. I just played the pit and I got all my altars here. I did really not do anything special. I didn't change my behavior. I didn't drink. I just played the pit. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I wish I had like that secret sauce super trick for you, but there is no secret sauce super trick. Is this cast on crit Meteor? Wait, wrong game, Tommy. There's a reason I'm playing Meteor. And it's definitely inspired by having played our good old Path of Exile lately. I would lie if that wasn't the case. I wanted to play Meteors. The way, if you type in equip here, guys, it shows you all the aspects you have equipped. In case you didn't know this, because I didn't. Which has you then be able to quickly check up on the aspects you're using and if you have anything better. Without having to like single-handedly go through everything. Right now, see, this is increased by a couple %. Do you get your glyphs from the pit runs? You can do that. Wick, you can get your glyphs from the pit runs, but I recommend, again, playing the seasonal zones for glyphs. You did not know that, oh dear, I'm making a YouTube video. There's no way I'm not making a video about this. And I did not know this also until chat spammed me to oblivion, telling me that this is how it works. I mean, what gives after a couple of thousand hours with the game, right? Why would you know these things? Neil, could we play... Could you not just play Meteors with mana cost? And... I don't know, the Banished Lord's Talisman? For no apparent reason. And Air of Perdition? Then just overpowered Meteors, and then you do Lucky Hit for mana restoration. And just drop overpowered Lucky Hit Meteors. Short answer, no. Killis, I have no clue who Oogie Boogie is. No offense. So all my respect to the person. I have no clue who he is. But random content creation advice. Instead of calling out other people's content, just make good content yourself. You know? Always a better strategy. Reading the patch notes comes in handy sometimes. You can equip, also believe, and also apply. Hey, I do usually read the patch notes, but maybe sometimes something slips through my awareness. Right? By the way, have you seen the Lunar Festival, chat? Lunar Festival is going to give us a new reputation grind, permanent skins, other shebangs. Nothing too special. It's the same Lunar Festival as from before. They really didn't put much efforts in that, but hey, at least it's something. I'm not really saddened. It's free skins and more experience for the people that still want to level something up. I definitely am going to test leveling something, you know? I will test with the Lunar Festival if we could get something like in maybe 1.5 hours to 60. It's going to be fun. Gotta decide which character, though. Yeah, I cleared the whole area. What the I mean, seriously, what the fuck? How am I, like, not even remotely close to having the... Yeah, that's horrible. Well, okay, back to the other area, because yay! Wait, but there's also not enough here. Well, what am I supposed to kill here now? Yeah, great, I love this. Like, they need to fix this one. This is probably the most frustrating bug out there right now. That you sometimes, like, you're just second guessing if you're stupid or not, right? You're like, but I killed everything. I farmed every monster, right? I focused on really getting it all down. And yet, like, you just need to kill this one separate weirdo. I mean, Killers, you can't really stop people from talking mad shit. But hey, if there is a creator who's talking mad shit about you live on stream, you can always get them banned for a week or 3 to 4 days, just saying. Because, you know, if you're actually being a big fat meanie live on stream, you're not allowed to do that. You know, especially when you're spewing random hatred and nonsense. See, if I reduce your active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds, I could spam even more meteors, and my ultimate is already up for quite some time. So yeah. If you're going to make a tips video, I would also include the feature. Honestly, I am not personally using the favorite feature, but I should. Because I always love to go to Karagar, but I completely forgot that the favorite feature actually exists. You know what I mean? Because I don't really interact with that much, if at all. Okay, we got the pit pushed. We still don't have a chest piece. We definitely want to do an Infernal Horde because I want to see how efficient this is. But before we do an Infernal Horde right now, let's actually see if I want to change my powers, okay? Because witchcraft powers have been We get RF siphoning, we get R specialization. So these two are staying because that's just more crit, right? We siphon, we heal, we crit. Done. These are simple. Then we could take the Hex of Flames. That's actually a good choice because Hex of Flames does fire damage and we scale fire damage. And we critical strike. So that's even more explosions. That's actually really nice. I kind of want to level this one up further as it just straight up increases the lucky hit chance. That seems probably some of the most reasonable increases here. You know, let me just make that to 20. You know, Hex of Flames is really good. Soul Harvest we can play. The problem with Soul Harvest is that it's bugged, right? Because Soul Harvest only works on the first pack. If Pony's a clickbaiter, I will click his bait every time. Devs, there's an interesting discussion that's going on about like unethical and ethical clickbait. That's how I like to categorize this. There's the clickbait where you click on something and then it was straight up a lie, and the content you're getting is not at all what was in the video, right? You're being like you're being promised something and it's just not in the video. Or you're being promised something and it's actually in the video, right? You're promised like a good build and there's a good build in the video. Or you're promised a good build and then it's actually trash. Okay, let's see how the Hex of Flames works now. Because the Hex of Flames, like bonus explosions, is not going to be tons of damage. But every bit of DPS counts. Well, we're not going to do that if we die like this early. We get killed by lightning. How do you get the star on the floor? How do you get the star on the floor? Which star on the floor? Twinkie. You mean the... Which star on the floor? I mean the aura around me, that is the siphoning. So this is the aura of siphoning that heals me and that does damage at the same time. And in my case, I think it's fire. I don't actually know what it is in the case of the Sorc because the aura, no, that wasn't the aura siphoning, that was the withering touch, the other one. If you took that would do bonus fire damage. This feels a bit smoother. It's probably not just the Hex of Flames, but it definitely feels smoother now. Okay, tier 80 is obviously in the back already, chat, because we did it yesterday. But tier 80 was still a bit tedious, so I think we could do tier 80 now way faster. I wonder how much quicker tier 90, like how much tier 90 would feel right now. But I think we're not there yet to make tier 90 feel good. Like, right, it's doable with the damage I'm dealing, I know that. But it's not feeling good. I want to have a better chess piece, and I want to have a better ring before better ring. I want to have a better ring and amulet, amulet, and gloves before we do that, because I want to get the real damage, right? The real damage we can get out of Meteor. I tried this in Fireball and it felt like Fireball was better. There is a world where Fireball is better, my friend. I just like the Meteor. I never played Meteor and I wanted to see how hard would it be to make it work. And it's not hard at all. I am genuinely surprised how easy it was to make it work. I mean, sure, you need the Starfall Coronet, so the helmet, and you need a Tal Rasha's Iridescent Loop, yeah. But these are not two unachievable things, and you were able to pretty much, with the Incinerate build, because we played an Incinerate build until there. So we were able, with the Incinerate build, to farm the bosses. Like, I was able to kill the Beast of Ice on Torment 2 with Incinerate. Easy. I was able to kill the Beast of Ice on Torment 3, I think, with Incinerate as well. So, that was kind of nice to see. And then we could just easily swap over into this build and feel just, like, very powerful about it. Oops. I have like these random moments with Sorc where you feel like completely safe. And then it's just like this random oops moment where I don't know what's exactly happening if I forget to press like one barrier cooldown or something. Or I just randomly die. Like we have resistance. Oh wait, we actually do have 1/2 less armor. Oops. We have 1/2 less armor, it seems. So we need to get rid of these random moments of death, and then I think we're good. It looks very fun. Build is really fun, Repitch. Like from the gameplay loop, it's also very satisfying because I always try to play builds that don't strain my wrists and fingers too much because I'm just old and it hurts, right? And right now in this build, I'm holding down my right mouse button, okay? And then I just spam a little bit on my keyboard. So I literally hold down right mouse button and then I press 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But while I'm doing this, I'm just holding down my right mouse button. And you know what? It's just like, it's so fun that you can just do that, right? I don't need to like go, this is like, hold it down and then press the ulti, cooldowns, 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 and then keep holding it down. And it just works. And it's so stupid. 41, 43, 45, full. Yeah. Isn't the Twilight Warding Witch Power good for this build? I technically make enough barrier to not need it. Also, like, more barrier is usually not the option, right? Okay, I could cut into my maximum life to get myself more critical strike chance. Because now we get a greater affix on attack speed. And again, what we're looking for is... we will want to have attack speed and critical strike, right? So this is the perfect ring. If we can temper also the right things. So first, try the temper. Because I need Infernal cooldown. Preferable at a max roll. By the way, does anyone else wish that the power would keep selected and I could just keep jamming temper item? Because right now, like, having to reselect the power every single time just feels so weird. At least for me. Okay, vulnerable damage comes out. That would be even more or even less max life. Not sure how I'll feel about that. Critical strike chance. Only 6%, but it'll have to do. It's like a little quality of life demand I'd have that I could just like, you know. Neo, Blighted Finger Wraps. Neo, no. I need critical strike chance. Also no takey. No takey. Me, myself, figure it out. Thank you, though, Brawler. Okay, let's temper the crit. The best thing to temper here is the crit. Because I need that crit. Thank you. Appreciate it. I want to appreciate the other skill, but I guess it's not bad if I get the end. Let's destroy that ring. A crit. I need a better amulet. Now we just need gloves and chest, Chan. And technically we need a different pants because so my problem is I'm playing this pants, okay? But I'm only playing this pants because I don't have resistance to all elements somewhere else. Like I'm not sure how to get my resistance needs taken care of because right now if I take the Tacit of the Dawning Sky away, this is my resties. How am I supposed to make this work? Or am I supposed to just not care for resties as a Sorc? You know? How long does it take to level a char like this? You can check the live stream from yesterday. This char didn't exist yesterday, and we streamed for 5 hours to get to this point. So it was really a nice, quick run through getting here. I kind of feel like I need the mana shielding. Every time you spend 100 mana, you gain damage reduction, but I don't spend any mana, so that's useless. We need the glass cannon. We don't have the chill. That is definitely a problem because that would help because we would deal more damage against frozen enemies. But I can't take these 2 points. I don't have them to actually take. We do need the teleport damage reduction, sadly. And I can't weasel out points anywhere else. I could weasel out cooldown reduction points, but I really don't want to do that. There's nothing to take out, Neil. This is really costing me. Playing like the primordial binding together with a familiar. Where do I see my familiar stacks? I've been trying to throw an eye on where I actually see the familiar stacks. How many I really make. Was the best way to find ability scrolls? Do you mean the ability? You kill the Hellmaiden. The Hellmaiden, Lady of the Helltide, if you kill her a lot, she drops like 2 scrolls per kill or so. And she's the fastest to kill. Otherwise, just do the seasonal zones or root holds. By the way, does anyone notice a difference in streaming quality today? I tinkered, I twiddled, I twerked yesterday to make it even better for you, to improve the camera quality, to get the picture even more crisp. So I hope that's working as I'm running a new graphic card today and we're trying out some things. Okay, where do I see how many familiars I have? How many conjurations I have? This is... here, 3. Okay. 4, 6, 5, 6, 7, 5, 8, 8, 8. I mean, like, okay, so I get 10. I mean, that's good. Like, I mean, even 8 in this case would be if I get 8 up, then we're getting... good damage. So that's nice. Quality looks better for sure. Do you want to know what I changed? And this is stupid. Like, I need Pain for this, okay? You might not be technology interested, chat, but let me pull out Pain for a second. Okay, so we we have streams 1, 2, 3, and 4 right now. Okay? This is TikTok. That's Twitch. Then we got YouTube. And we got the recording. Okay? And we're going to add Twitter to this too, but I don't have Twitter active right now here. Like, we can add X to this. Yeah? So there's X. And what's happening right now, and that's really interesting, these 3 streams on the right side, so these 3 streams, they're all happening over a 4060. Okay? This is all over a 4060. But guess what happens with TikTok? What's streaming TikTok? And this is stupid because I didn't know this. But my CPU, but not the CPU. So I have a 7600 CPU. But what does this CPU have, Chad? Do you know what is 7600? It has an iGPU in it. And I wasn't aware, for some reason, that the iGPU in your CPU is powerful enough to run a full 1080p stream without putting any strain on your CPU. Now, that's very technological, and you might not be interested, but it blew me away because I never thought about it. Someone was like, hey, why don't you just try this out? I was like, bro, that's so smart. That's so, I feel so stupid about not thinking about this. Like if you were just having one PC and you try to stream to Twitch and your graphic card can't do it, but you have a good CPU with a iGPU in it, you could just stream from that. What the hell? Like, I never thought about it. This is why you need friends to talk to. You know? Like, you can do a lot of things alone, right, Chad? You can be a lone wolf if you wish to. But you're not the smartest person in the room. Not even the second smartest, okay? And that was from our guys from Venom PC, by the way, who built my computer. And I was just talking to Ferry yesterday, and he was like, have you ever tried this? And I was like, that's genius. You're so fucking smart. If I wasn't married, we would hit it up right now. It's on. I'm sorry. Say goodbye to your wife. We're making new family. If you're alone, you're the smartest in the room. Yeah, but what if even if you're alone, not the smartest in the room? Because you got a, like, lukewarm IQ. pretty much. Yeah, my dog's smarter than me. Exactly. That's how you often feel when the animals are way too intelligent. Velo gets it. Like when the cat is the boss of the household. Anyways. So yeah, that was a revelation yesterday, and now I can run this stream even better, which has me just generally happy because I just like to run quality streams without technology problems. Good thing you don't have a parrot. Well, Christina's parents, my wife's, Christina, have a wife. Humble brag. So Christina's parents, for some obscure reason, last year they wanted to gift me a parrot for my birthday. No, like, they were on a trip in Kiev. They met a person. He was selling parrots. And they were like, you know what? You know who would like a parrot? Ponyhoff. He would like a parrot. And you know, they are damn right. I would have loved that parrot. But they got talked out of it. So I don't have a parrot. But it was this close, chat, okay? It was this close to getting that damn parrot. My ex had a parrot. That thing never shut up. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess that's why you get yourself a parrot, right? To fill the silence in the house, maybe. I'm doing this build too, Jake. How far have you gotten so far? I mean, I know a version of this build has reached pit 100. The problem is the person that has reached pit 100, he was playing 3 mythics already. And like, you know, greater affix items, triple and double and perfect masterworks and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, you know what? If I'm already going to play Meteor, I'm only going to try to hit pit 90 and I'm going to be happy with this because I don't want to use 2 mythics. I don't want to have perfect masterworks. I'm just going to be very content with like, you know, having fun. Other streamers have cats and dogs. Well, I have a dog too, but he just doesn't want to be down here. You know? I mean, our dog used to hump a panda live on stream. Yes. It sounds weird, but that's what it is, chat. Our dog used to have a favorite plushie panda bear, and that plushie panda bear might or might have not been violated the one or the other time on stream. It is what it is. I started Whirlwind Hoda Barb Thursday night, did pit 100 on Sunday morning, now I'm bored until season 8. It's 75 days, my friend. I highly recommend either trying out another class or yeah, fastly finding a secondary game to play until then. Because I counted this morning and it was actually hit me also. Because it's 75 damn days. And I mean, I have like Spiritborn left to do. And then I'm kind of done as well. So, yeah. It's going to be a long wait. A damn long wait. And that's considering that we're also like, you know, we're going to probably get a test server at some point. But even like we're going to get a mid-season update. But even that mid-season update is another 30 days out. Yeah. Editor, I'll be checking my DMs later. What do you do for Shred Druid? I make Cataclysm Druid, and I don't like Shred Druid. So the reason why you don't see me play certain builds is because I just don't like the gameplay loop. It's not because I think the builds are bad or the builds are terrible or just generally not a fan of the builds. It's just like that the gameplay loop just doesn't agree with me. That the way how it plays is just not entertaining, engaging, or fun, right? It's kind of like, eh. That's why I also play Meteor over like Lightning Spear, because Lightning Spear was okay, but it wasn't like anything crazy. At least not for me personally. Right? Starting another class just to farm season rep sounds awful. I mean, we're just starting. We're not starting another class to farm season rep. We're just starting another class to have fun. Right? Bazaar has been changing. Bazaar has been changing greatly, and I really do want to check out the Bazaar again, but I still wait for the open release. I wait for the game to finally be available for everyone, that all of us can play together. Because that's going to give the game a well-deserved boost on all the platforms. And I hope we'll see that open beta soon. I see you play 9 Souls. I forget what game that was, Neil. I know I checked it because you mentioned it, but it must have slipped my mind what it actually was again. I mean, right now we're gonna do the Sorc to the end, Sorc video. Then we're gonna do the Spiritborn, probably. Maybe we're gonna push the. Maybe we're gonna push one of our characters a bit deeper into the pit. But again, we're not gonna be breaking our neck to like get crazy results this season for any like pit leaderboard grind or whatever. So yeah. Ah, the 2D platform you talked about. Yes, I remember. 2D platformers need so much skill. Seriously. You know, you think Elden Ring is hard? You think Dark Souls 3 is hard? Have you tried playing 2D platformers? That's the real fucking like that's the real deal. Right, you can only move left, right, up, and down, and maybe a double jump. And you always would think like, you know what? If it's only a 2D game, how hard can they make a boss? I mean, what can the boss really do? It's 2D. He can go left, right, up, and down, right? Yeah. Good luck. You can make it plenty hard. You give me chest pieces or gloves? Amulets, that could be good. I mean, my amulet is, at best, B tier. I'm being harsh. I mean, there was also a huge No Man's Skies update I saw, guys. I don't know if any one of you is playing No Man's Sky, but I was really impressed how much stuff they're still doing for free. I mean, if we consider, like, Diablo 4 as a blunder, the way how Diablo 4 started, and the way how Diablo 4 has developed over the years now. But if you're looking at No Man's Sky, how it started with, like, I mean, No Man's Sky started with way bigger promises, and under-delivered way harder than Diablo. But at this point is actually looking like, after all of these years, like, wow. Correct? Maybe Diablo gets the same redemption arc down the line. What's your favorite build so far? The Rain of Arrows Rogue or the Earthquake Bard. Both of these have been incredible fun to play. The Bard because it's so strong and so easy to put together. The Rain of Arrows Rogue because it's just really brilliant to play. So these have been my favorite builds. And considering that both builds are not like the super easy 150 clearing builds, yeah. I rather like just had some fun to play than some ultra easy tier 150 clears. I try to get into No Man's Sky, but it's so overwhelming. It really takes you by the hand, Antoine. You shouldn't worry. I played No Man's Sky once in VR. That was really cool. Like because you like really lifting off a planet, going back to the planet, that kind of stuff. That was nice. Generally speaking, though, the game is not overwhelming. Like you get along with it quite nicely. And hey, a lot means also a lot to learn, a lot of fun to be had. Took almost 10 years for Diablo 3 to become a good game. Yeah, but you notice that. So the difference between Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 nowadays is that Blizzard doesn't have any goodwill left. Right? So Like, I mean, look at the announcement from Grinding Gear Games this morning. So Grinding Gear Games told everyone very transparent that they fucked up, and that fuck up is going to punish every Path of Exile 2 fan, Path of Exile 1 fan, and that you're giga screwed. And you know, most of the responses were like, yeah, kind of sucks, and we're kind of angry, but we understand. I mean, obviously, they're the people that are like, oh my god, disgrace, we're all gonna die, blah, 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 blah. But most responses measured like, you know. And now if Blizzard even says, hey, so we just spelled something wrong in our blog post, and it's like, that's a disgrace, wow. Blizzard used to be better, you spelled something wrong on your blog post, we hate you. Let's call like the YouTube video about it, 20 minutes analyzing the, you know, the punctuation and the grammar and spelling in the latest patch notes. It's called double standards, no Kennedy. It's not about double standards. It's literally about goodwill. If a company keeps pissing on you and keeps not like living up to the promises they have done over years, and years, if a company is known for harnessing sexual predators, right? And having very toxic work cultures. I mean, like, a lot of goodwill gets lost down the line. And if you then have a company that's, you know, younger and less tainted, they just simply have more goodwill. Life maximum. I mean, it's better than what I have there. But I don't think it's good. So that's pretty much not much to do with double standards and everything with, you know, it's gone down over the years. $25, $30, $25, $30. Which one do I want to push? Yeah, I would like to push the crit damage probably at this point. Especially if it's so simple. I gotta redo a lot of this Paragon board because there's like a lot I just flew over, but I gotta take way more damage reduction things. Well, boss in 5 if you need. I guess before I forget about it again. Let's just move over there. What amulet should you be looking for? I am looking currently for intelligence, max roll, preferable. I would like to have the cooldown reduction, because cooldown reduction would mean more Infernal cooldown and also better for Meteor cooldown. So cooldown reduction would be good. And then lastly, any passive that helps, right? I mean, in this case, probably Devouring Blaze, because that deals like, this is like 10% more damage per rank. So 3 ranks would be another 30% more damage already. So yeah, kind of like that. But getting an amulet that way, I doubt I'll get that amulet anytime soon, right? It doesn't seem like something feasible. Okay, let's see. I could, in the Paragon board, as we're waiting for the boss, I could delete these max life nodes I have such a hard time deleting max life nodes. Maybe I need to take more damage reduction nodes. You know? Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Who knows? And there's definitely here. This is damage reduction while healthy. So I guess damage reduction might come out more handy down the line. There's another dex. So that's a lot of dex for a lot of damage. Then we get this, which gives me more dex vulnerable damage. So I guess I could take this critical strike damage as well. There's dex. That dex doesn't count. Dex. We have all the dex taken. So that's another 37 dex. But we need to increase the radius fully. I want to take that damage reduction. We have this damage reduction taken. We have that damage reduction taken. We have this damage reduction taken. With that damage reduction, with this damage reduction. So generally we have like all the damage reduction you can like kind of take there taken, huh? We could probably get like more non-physical damage. We could get more vulnerable damage. I guess at this point. The damage reduction there too. Don't really know what else to take. Like we get here. Seems reasonable. I mean, I kind of want to take that damage reduction from chilled enemies, but we're not chilling right now, so that's that. That's that. And that's more crit strike damage if I so wish to. Ta-da. Low point, 300 plus. So 328 or 24? 28 or 24? I mean, 300 points, but John, you get more. So you can earn 300 points, but you get the beginner Paragon points. Are you using Doom Orb? No, I use Pyronado. Pyronado! Pulling things together and then like... Pyronado is cool. Could use Doom Orb, could use Cycle, but I don't actually like Cycle. Yeah. What's the green orbs? That's my skin. We're playing the Kel'Thas Sunstrider. Because we have too much money. And not enough brains. Oh, it actually looks fantastic. Yeah, I think that looks that works. I'm zoomed in. I'm zoomed in. I'm zoomed in, that's bad. Oops. So listen, Mister, you're not allowed to walk out of my ulti, because if you walk out of my ulti, like my cooldowns are not resetting. And you better stay like in one spawn. I remember how cool world bosses were in the beginning of the game. And now they're kind of sad. I'm not sure if they could ever do something again to make world bosses feel good. I mean, right now, what did they do, guys? They put Resilient in the game to make the fight be longer. But that's about it, right? That the fight is not like in any way more challenging or anything. It's just longer now. The main reason why I don't actually go to world bosses. The problem with Resilient is that it's just literally making you deal less damage, and that's it. It's just to prevent one hits on the world boss. Ta-da. Mr. Cliptis, thank you for your raid. Greetings to you and your community. Hope you had a splendid stream. and enjoyed yourself. I've been watching some of your videos recently. I like that you care for the, you know, average gamer to make more explanatory videos on progress and stuff, because that often gets forgotten. So well done for sure. One of my favorite topics to talk about, you know, actually helping the average. Blizzard could do something novel like bring us new bosses. Yeah, but new bosses don't solve the issue of the bosses feeling bad. Cliptis, thank you for the raid and happy you're enjoying the videos too. Like the bosses still feel bad, right? But if we then get new bosses, the bosses won't suddenly feel good. Right? It's like, oh yeah, I'm fighting the new boss. Oh yeah, this is the same shit. I'm unhappy. Like, the problem is Blizzard, so why do we have resilience? Because world bosses used to get one hit, right? Who remembers Season 2? Who remembers Season 3? And Season 4? You know, when world bosses get one hit, actually from Season 1 on, world bosses get one hit. So they were like, how do we make world bosses not get one hit? Well, we're going to introduce this stat called resilience that only is on world bosses. And when you hit him with a very hard hit, then all your damage is like just less damaging. And then it doesn't like, and then the world boss fight takes longer. So you can't one hit it anymore. Great solution. You know? That's the reason why we have this. It's literally like, hey, we have no clue how to keep up with the damage in the game, so we'll just invent an arbitrary thingy to make you not kill our world bosses with a one hit. Ta-da! No improvement in the fight, no mechanical improve, just nerf every player. Right? Ashraf, you mad lad? Thank you for your 20 gifted over on the YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I missed you yesterday. Hope you didn't step on a Lego. Wait, you weren't there yesterday, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. I think. And then the interesting part is, guys, can you imagine resilience haven't been in the Dark Citadel? So there might have been or might have not been an early plan to put the resilience stat that we right now have on world bosses in the Dark Citadel. So imagine you're playing the Dark Citadel, world tier 4, you're doing billions of damage, but now you're fighting these bosses in the Dark Citadel, and your billions of damage is useless because the bosses in the Dark Citadel, they are resilient. And yeah, they're an absolute drag to kill. Right? Luckily, we don't have resilience in the Dark Citadel. I would have liked that because the Dark Citadel has mechanics. Honestly, that is a spot where it would have been acceptable, Neil. The problem is that it might or might have not been so overtuned that a fight is forced to always take 10 to 15 minutes. You know, like it's like you cannot, like, it doesn't matter how much damage you deal, you cannot make the fight faster. Okay? So you will always be limited to a certain length of boss fight due to resilience. And that just feels bad in my eyes, sorry. Like, if all my progress is useless because there's resilience there. They add anything new to Citadel? No, Citadel is the same. Citadel was always meant as this piece of content that you do for the skins in there X times. And it is a try. So you get to treat Dark Citadel as what it is. It's literally a try from Blizzard to see if content like this is in any way interesting for the average Diablo player, right? I mean, we've never had like raidable content like that. I do genuinely like the idea of the Dark Citadel, but I haven't set any foot in it this season, and I'm probably not going to. Because there is no need to do the Citadel from a gameplay loop perspective, right? I mean, what am I going to do? Like, I need to push the pit? I mean, let's assume I would have to clear the Dark Citadel now to get a Hell Fragment to enter Hell, to fight super bosses. Like, my main thought right now is to make the game better, we need to take the current mechanics, like Dark Citadel, Infernal Hordes, Undercity, Nightmare Dungeons Pit, and in these content pieces that we have right now, you need to farm Hell Fragments to enter Hell to fight lesser evils or prime evils or something like that. That would be great. And it would enable you to be forced to do certain content if you want to see the pinnacle. Because Rage, thank you for the 3rd month of support already. Appreciation. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that would be cool. Collection of greater boots. I mean, unless that's a Meteor boot, I'm not interested. But what if it is a Meteor boot? Like, you never know until you pick it up and turns out to be a Meteor boot. Fire resistance. Resistance to all elements. You know what? That resistance to all elements ain't even bad because it would allow me to technically use things, but I would have to reroll the mana per second, and I couldn't reroll the mastery skills into Meteor. But I guess it would at least be something. When we're still looking for the orange aspect as a max roll. Pit, 80, 80. I'm currently thinking like what I could do for, you know what? Let's kill the Hell Maiden and just see if we might get like a new, oh, no. Let's first gamble. What's more important? A good pair of gloves or a good pair of boots? The problem is a good pair of boots would be 8 Meteor ranks in the long run. I think boots is better than gloves because a good core skill glove would have like, what, 4 core skills, right? Where boots could really go up to 8. So I guess gambling boots might be... might be it. I'm so sad though that it doesn't come. Like, how did gambling feel like the best thing in the world, and now it once again just feels like an absolute lackluster fiesta, right? I don't know why they keep doing this. Like, this is one thing I really don't understand about Blizzard, right? Like, everyone will tell you they had so much fun. Chess piece, I should gamble for a chess piece, but you see my luck here. So everyone will tell you they had so much fun with the gambling that you could actually get items. And they were like, okay, so I see that you all had fun, and we kind of respect it, but how about no? How about no next season? Because we've noticed you've been having too much fun. Also, get fucked. On top. Even if there's no need for Dark Citadel, I have no grouped a single time since the game started except to play some friends. I know there's a social feature, find a party, and it's being used, right? I mean, they're farming Pit 100 right now. 3 necromancers, 2 necros and a barb. So you can find parties for everything, right? Not crazy many, but people are using it. Which is better, Axe. Both are great. PoE 2 has good content, D4 has good content. In the long run, in 2025, you'll have a year filled with 2 good ARPGs that are hopefully never releasing a season at the same time. And in that case, you'll truly never run out of something to play. I mean, even this season. So this season offers up to 50 hours of gameplay. Now for me, I am done almost with this season, but simply because I play more. As the super casual player that is playing PoE and Diablo 4, for example, because you like ARPGs, I simply don't see how you're ever going to run out of content to do. Right? I just don't see it. There's always going to be something you can, some new league, something you can be traveling there. Also, Titan Quest 2 is coming. Titan Quest 2 is coming. Last Epoch is still out there, even though that game makes my brain go sleep for some reason. I don't know what it is. Potentially new. You have No Rest for the Wicked. I know people have forgotten about No Rest for the Wicked because their early access has been very slow. Yep. But No Rest is bringing out a very significant patch that might make me actually reinstall the game. In case you missed it, No Rest for the Wicked is that Elden Ring-esque isometric ARPG that has very amazing, challenging boss fights where you actually have to dodge, block, parry, counter, and everything. Use your ability, use your weapon abilities, and all that kind of stuff. So the game is truly great. And I'm actually really excited for the big patch because I might just straight away install the game and start from like level 1 again. Just to get the whole experience one more time. I don't know what I died to. I genuinely don't know, if I'm honest with you. So it's like this has been my Sorc experience in general. We're also not here to actually get the Cinder. We're only here to hope to get some more greater affix items. Right? Like the game, right? I like the game too. And they got a big update coming. So, I mean, 2025 so far is looking good in the gaming department. We also have the most amazing game coming, chat. Slay the Spire 2. And if you're any kind of fan of like these strategic roguelike trading card games, gamers eating good. They played Hades, yep. Also Hades 2. Also all the bullet hell games. I'm a big fan. I've been just like a bit slowed down by a lot of the early access games, right? I was so excited for No Rest for the Wicked, but then not having the full campaign on early access was a bummer. And that like, I like these games, but after then like playing the campaign to Point X, like only the people that really like the game are left, and the general population interest has dropped so much, right? Let's be real about that. And it's like these kind of early access games that bring their campaigns out in bits. Where it's like, okay, you can play Act 1. And then after like 6 months, we're going to have Act 2. And then after 6 months, we're going to have, and so on, right? The games that do it like this, like you can never really play them as a creator. Because it ends up that like when the act comes out 6 months later, all the hype has died down. Might it be YouTube-wise? Might it be Twitch-wise? Like, generally, the general hype has just died down. And you're just sitting there, and you still love the game, and you still want to play the game. Just no one is interested anymore. Because most people have forgotten about it. It's, like, always the same. It's crazy. A dilemma I've often noticed as a creator. Oh, it's here. Intriguing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I still don't know what to expect from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I know it's like one of these kind of like more open world-ish games where you can do what you want to do, and there is a story and there's tons of side quests and that kind of stuff. But I'm not even sure about the gameplay loop in Kingdom Come Deliverance. What do I do? Do I just ride around and like just, you know, do the Geralt of Rivia thingy where you intercourse everything that has 2 legs pretty much? Or not 2 legs, a tail, fins, claws, bog witch, demon, anything, honestly, that even slightly resembles a female character. Or male, or monster, whatever. Honestly, whatever, just like, right? And everything else gets killed. Okay, show me the money. It's the wrong kind of money here. Oh, I got an Infernal Compass. We wanted to do this, so I wanted to know how would Meteor Sorc feel in an Infernal Horde. That's a good point. It really immerses you in the feudal era. I started with Knife Stroke, then switched to Death Trap for Endgame. I just watched your video on Arrow Build and was wondering if you think I should switch. I can't tell you if you should switch. I can only tell you that the build is fantastic and feels fun. It was really easy to put together, and you're gonna certainly have a good time. I cannot tell you if you should switch or not. Let me do a 75, and then we do an Infernal Horde. So, yesterday we already cleared the 80. 85 is the next goal, and then we go for 90. It should be fine. I mean, that 75 does not feel different. I guess the few Paragon points I put there to also, like, boost my damage over the glyphs certainly helped. Right? I feel like we've overall just reached bigger damage numbers, which is nice, because bigger damage number are always better. That's why we play ARPGs, to see big numbers go boom. Oh, I have set it as favorite. I just forget that I have it set as favorite. You know? Ta-da. The helpful videos, no problem. More to come. Not planning to stop anytime soon. I like making helpful videos. And I thought I liked to make, you know, like cool Warzone videos with high kill games, but you know what? I actually never did. Not a bad thing to do, but I just like to make actual helpful videos that help people have more fun in games. That's what really is fun to do. See, whenever I forget to press like my actual like... Okay, you die because I hate you. And when I forget press my actual cooldowns, then we are never having enough barrier. Well, Zer drops the bow now. Yes, that's true. Oh no, where's the dude? There's the dude. Oh no, he teleported away. I hate you. I guess at some point I need to turn off the audio cues because my character's like, yeah, ooh, all the time. Sorc is a very vocal character. The build name, it's Meteor Sorc. I'm like, if you want, we can come up with something cool. But I stopped actually coming up with fancy name for builds and just call them what they are. Meteor Sorc. Because, you know, you might come up with this super fancy name for your build. Right? The Dino Extinction Sorc. The problem is, if someone is looking for a Sorc build and he wants to play Meteor, what is he going to enter in Google chat? What do you think? What is someone going to enter into Google that's looking for a Meteor Sorc? Surprise! He's going to not enter the Dino Extinction Sorc. He's probably going to enter Meteor Sorc, Season 7. Yeah, Comic Boom Sorc, exactly. Thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars, I think, Leper. What do you think of the season so far? I think the season is way better than people make it out to be. It's kind of like Season 3, right? Like, for some reason, everyone hated Season 3. I think Season 3 was more than fine. I genuinely severely enjoyed Season 3. The vaults are still my favorite kind of dungeon. The same goes here. Sure, it's a recycled season. It's not the most innovative season in the world, but it's well executed. It's fun to play, and you can at least have 1-2 weeks of fun, and as a casual player, probably even a month of fun. Time for Pit 80. Oh, we've already done Pit 80, so Pit 80 is not a increase of what we have already done. What I should do is I should definitely get my stuff further worked up. I should also re-roll the damage over time. Why are we still having damage over time on this thingy? Why are we still playing damage over time, chat? And there could be critical strike damage to be had, I guess. Or vulnerable damage. Both are good propositions. Good. The frog, I put the frog out because I used to play builds that drop everything in one spot, and the frog kept pulling things out. he literally like was like blah 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 and just kept pulling things away, and I'm like, bruv, I want that guy to stand right there. I do not want you to pull him away with your tongue. He needs to be right there. Stop it. I hate you. It was like such a stupid experience, to be honest. What I see like a bit as a problem with the build in Infernal Hordes, like I can obviously like meteor everything, right? But I always need to localize, put my ulti down, and I kind of need to rely on my ulti cooldown to put that localized down to then be able to spam more meteors and stuff like that and have the cooldown like be plenty low. So that when I don't have my ultimate right now, like it's always going to be like a lull in damage quickly, which doesn't really matter in the pit, but in the Infernal Hordes for tempo might matter. Let's see where this is going. I mean, I can probably do good enough. The more we're not dying, we're pulling everything together, so it's like, it's good. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Hellborn? Burning Rain, sure. Raising Flicker Stab, no. We have our cooldown down to 11 seconds, which is okay, but we could get it down further. Then we're playing the use a cooldown to reduce your cooldown. Use a cooldown to reduce your cooldown. So we play use a cooldown skill to reduce your ultimate skill cooldown. And that's like 2 cooldown skill is 1 second cooldown down. So we get our ulti up super often that we can then like do more damage. Because Meteor does 540% more damage while your Inferno is running. So you kind of like want your Inferno to always be running. Not like sometimes. Like the Inferno needs to pretty much have a permanent uptime. that you can then just like get this huge damage boost consistently and always up. And that like unquestionable, right? Not like sometimes, not like every now and then, always. Especially against bosses, it's like the real deal, because right, against bosses you need it too. Oh no. Oh no. They stunned me twice. But they want to stun me 3 times. We're not doing that. Okay, Hellborn. Ha! Burning Hellborn. I was playing with a friend while we were leveling. We all had frogs. Yeah? I used the frog on day 1 and I was like, wow, this is so cool. And as soon as I got into the endgame, I was like, I hate you so much and I hope you die. And then I forgot to put him off for like 3 hours in a row because we always started like a new pit. And I was like, we're gonna put him off at the end of the pit. At the end of the pit is finally gone, and we never did. It was a bad day. We definitely felt stupid at the end. Okay, so we get like Hellfire spawns Hellborns, okay? And what happened is that one single Hellborn, or one single time, Hellborns now get spawned from Hellfire. Can you craft Infernal hordes? Nope, they took that chance away, which makes me a bit sad. Because sometimes I just want to spam Infernal hordes. I really don't want to have the teaming masses with the Ether Lords, but on the other hand, I kind of want to see how fast can I kill an Ether Lord, right? I mean, who doesn't want to know how fast you could kill an Ether Lord? Hellborn! Hunting me! Okay, Mr. Ether Lord, show me your money. Yeah, no ulti, no Ether Lord dies quick. It's fast enough, I guess. Is there a place to farm Infernal compasses? Yes, in the Helltide. So if you do Helltide and you open these chests, you will most likely very quick get yourself the compasses. You can also get them from a cache of materials, so that would be the second fastest way, most likely. Cache of materials it is. But there is easy ways to get them. Helltides is probably... Oh, shit. I should look for my life. Helltides is probably the easiest way, because Helltides are simply super farmable, right? You just spam them, you get yourself the Cinder, and donezo. Ooh. Certainly not my fastest. Oh, wait. Surging Hellborn. I should have gone for that. This takes for mate. I think with the Surging Hellborn, it would have been not that they actually spawn. Because that's the problem. We have like the Hellborn from the Hellfire. We never had the Hellborn hunting us. And with Surging, I would increase the amount of Hellborn as they get spawned. But that would still only increase the amount of Hellfire Hellborn to get spawned. That wouldn't actually have the Hellborn hunting us, right? Been avoiding Helltide for new content, and you have done nothing wrong, sir. I mean, Helltides are boring right now. They don't give you restless rod, so why should you have been there? Why should you have been in the Helltide? Yes, obviously now for the Infernal compasses, but like until then, why? Might you have been there? You know what? For like this build, I think we're feeling very good. It's not bad. I kind of like it. How to get as many tributes for Opticide as possible. You're gonna be lucky. They drop from bosses, so if you just farm Varshan, Duriel, and so on, they can drop there. I've gotten most of my tributes pretty much from doing the seasonal zones and killing the Hatless guys and getting myself the Helltide caches. You should pick up caches of materials, because for some reason, caches of material include tributes. Yes. I know we ignore caches of materials, but they're actually way better than... Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I would survive, but I didn't see the poison explosions. I'm sorry, Chan. With the amount of shaboink I'm doing, I did not see the poison explosions, because let me check my notes. I am just blanketing everything in snakes and fire. So please excuse me when I don't see any ground effect. Reminds me of the complaints in Path of Exile 2, in case you missed it. There were many complaints that ground effects are not really visible, and they're hard to see, and you might die to a ground effect just because of that. And that's why there needed to be a patch to make ground effects more visible. Ta-da. Mage looks cranking, but I heard it's super weak this phase. Well, Impulse, you have to understand what super weak means. Super weak means, like, Sorc cannot push 150 pit. Sorc cannot push 130 pit. Sorc can do 100 pit, yes. But even that is a challenge on the Sorc. Like, you gotta get good equipment for that, right? While other builds are effortlessly doing it. So when someone says it doesn't work in Diablo, it's always pit related. Easy farm related, okay? Because end of the day, it's about getting your glyphs to level 100 as fast as possible. And Sorc certainly takes the longest to get the glyphs to 100 right now, right? That doesn't say that the build is bad, it's not working. Every build can do tier 3. Every build can also do tier 4. Some easier, some harder. And, I mean, what do you want more? If you can do tier 4, you can guild tier 4 bosses, you're technically perfect. Like, sure, you might not be able to push the deepest pit tiers, but do you care? Why not Surging Elites? Did I not? Which one did I pick? Oh, it was Faster Events. So I picked Faster Events to get more Hellborn. Have you? That was the only reason I did that. But Surging Elites would have certainly been an option too. I just have like enough Hellborn traits to make like Faster Events worth it. This is a surprising high amount of ether for like my first Infernal Horde. Yeah, you know what? I like the Meteor build. Also in Infernal Hordes. Zero complaints are being raised, chat. This is just good fun. Okay, let's check the bosses. You just want to have fun with stupid builds? Then welcome to the Meteor Sorc, my friend. Okay, you came to the right space. Build is quirky. Build is powerful. Build hurts your opponents very nicely. Snake eats faces. And the gameplay loop is very satisfying. Which I think should not be underestimated when playing the game. Because you want a very satisfying, fun gameplay loop to pull through. That is not breaking your arms to play. And if you played Path of Exile before, it actually reminds you of Path of Exile. Let's be fair, if you played Path of Exile before, chat, this is the closest you'll get to Path of Exile with anything. Because you're actually playing a Comet build, a Meteor build. An amulet with 2 greater affixes, chat? Hold my beer. That could be something Gucci. Okay, so again, I'm looking for an amulet that has a greater affix cooldown reduction, maybe a greater affix intelligence, and potentially like a skill rank into something good. Can't find a mobilytics for this build. There is none yet, as we're still ooh, Chad. I think we can play that. We can play that. That's no ranks on Hoarfrost, and that's going to be less multiplier, but I think I'm fine.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So where are we going to roll the lucky hit chance into, Chan? Cooldown reduction. I guess it'll do. Right?
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Now I just need to get the roll on the intelligence, because intelligence is all damage plus. And we would just... Oh, I forget that we also need to get the Infernal cooldown. Oops. We also need to get the Infernal cooldown. Infernal cooldown. Thank you. Okay, let's temper this. Masterwork. Intelligence. I mean, the cooldown reduction is not bad, I guess. You know, I was like, you know, intelligence, but maybe cooldown reduction. Nah, it gotta be the intelligence. At least once. Thank you. Infernal cool. Yeah, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I can work with that. Let's actually get that up here all the way. Boom. And critical. Yeah, you know what? It got a little bit of everything, chat. It got a little bit of everything. We get a chest piece with intelligence and maximum life, and I just have to reroll that into armor. So that's surprisingly perfection right now. Armor. Ta-da. Then we'll just get a temper for total armor, I guess. Total armor, I guess. Total armor, I guess. Yeah, as I said, total armor. Thank you. It's so nice that total armor exists. That's crazy. Wow, I'm like so hyped. Great. We all love to waste our things on that. But luckily, total armor is totally the next roll. Thank you very much. Before we'll have to throw some hands. Meteor size. Thank you. Okay, I just rolled meteor size. I guess I take it. It's fine. I wanted meteor size from the beginning. Anyways. Okay, so now we are going to have to put the intelligence gems back in. We're almost getting away. Why does my pants have double... Ah, my pants has double dexterity. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not confused. There's a reason why that pants has that. So I wonder... if I could get my armor all the way up. By just masterworking the item further. Do I have masterwork material tribute? Boss, refinement. Yeah, let's do masterwork mats. To get that chest masterworked harder. Strength gems. Never! Doing the no mythics at the moment, Mr. Pony. I also don't have mythics, but also no mythics. Aspects, well, so the aspect you would usually go for is Juggernaut, but I just don't want to play Juggernaut anymore. What I would rather, or what I should rather play is the... Casting Ice Armor makes you unstoppable and grants 25% damage reduction for 4.2 seconds. That'd be great if I could play that, right? That'd be fantastic. Curious Undercity gives more Opticide than Infernal Hordes. Well, it's faster. It's not about more, but if you have the tribute already, why wouldn't you use it? When you have it lying around, you have an easy access to Opticide. You've changed Amulet too? Yeah, I might like imagine remembering that. Imagine remembering that you changed Amulet too. That would be crazy. Imagine not being stupid. Unheard of. Hey, Gobby. Gobby, stop it. Is he dead? I think he is. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we're only missing 540% damage on our meteors, chat. That can't be too much. Oh shit. Well, no pause button. I'm fast as fuck, boy. This package was so important. And you don't even want to believe how important it is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Because one of my children has a problem. And we needed to find a solution for that. Now, the funny part is, about the problem, that I know if I had the same problem as a kid, I know exactly how my parents' reaction would have been, instead of fixing it. The good old deal with it. Imagine playing hardcore. I mean... Imagine having a game that doesn't even have a pause button. Yikes. Well, like, it's 2025, chat. If your ARPG doesn't have a pause button, kind of sucks, to be honest. Probably Path of Exile's greatest feature at this point. What kind of problem? The problem is so silly, but I know that, you know, my parents would have never respected it. So my 4-year-old struggles with socks. But what is the problem? The problem is that socks, they're knitted in a way that they always have this one bump on the side, on your feet, right? You know, like like where the knits come together, and it's very bumpy on that side. And my daughter's very sensible on her feet, and it makes her extremely uncomfortable. I mean, I don't know how many ADHD autism traits they have for me. Who knows, right? You never know. So, but that's that. Now, I'm pretty sure if I complain as a child that I don't want to wear this pair of socks because it hurts my feet, I would have gotten beaten, right? I literally would have gotten beaten. It's like, suck it up, put on these pair of socks, stop acting up. Done, right? So, but instead of beating our child, we decided we're just going to try to find socks that work. Instead. I think a more sensible solution. Surprisingly, I guess. But definitely more complicated than you think, because you cannot make socks without knitting bumps, you know? Have an action? Yes, Miss Rage, we actually do have action around. Are you saying they have good socks there too? I mean, not beating your child is always sensible, right? No matter the reason. But now we have new children's socks, and they're supposedly, I'm saying supposedly because we'll see. They're supposedly very well made up the front, that the, like, we're talking about this here, chat. So for you to understand, you have like these bumps on the side of socks. You know what I mean? And my adult socks, they have ginormous ones. I don't care. Like, I'm over it. But these are surprisingly. This is good. She's gonna love that. Honestly, they're tiny. This is minuscule. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Okay, happy human, done. I mean, she'll find probably another reason to be unhappy, but that's children for you in a nutshell. So, that's that. I wear trainer socks for the same reason. I still hate the bump, but not as much. I mean, if you're a child, you can't deal with it, right? But let's be real. Like, I mean, children are children. They don't know how to cope yet, right? When I'm a grown adult, I don't know how to cope. I'll save them. Thank you, Ms. Rage. I'll send them to my wife. But yeah, you know, if you're grown up and you've lived with all your weird mind tricks acting up all your life, you usually find ways to deal with it. Cannot expect that from children. Okay. We need the aspect. Meteor. You know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? Now is the very first thing, guys. We need to masterwork this shit here. Okay, we're sitting at 12 meteors, ladies and gentlemen. 12 meteors. We have it 2 times masterworked, and that's actually illegal. So how about we try to masterwork this one more time? I mean, 2 more times, but final masterwork, you get the drift. And then see what comes out of that. I kind of want to do these for the uniques, but before we do this, let's actually quickly run through 2 nightmare dungeons, because that's what I have right now. Just get it done. You can also cut the bump and stitch the hole. Possible. It's always better to have a child find that there is a solution. I mean, Rhea, sometimes there are no solutions, right? Sometimes your child needs to suck it up, right? But in moments where there is a possible solution, you should at least try to, you know, find one, even if it's not the easy way. I mean, this morning we had breakfast and candlelight. Yeah. Why? Because my 4-year-old is extremely sensitive to light in the morning. It happened. I mean, she's not always like that. That's the you know, the crazy part. You know, sometimes sensitive to light, sometimes not. That's why I had breakfast and candlelight. You do what you do, right? Does she have autism? No, maybe. Who knows? I mean, I definitely have some ADHD shenanigans, but I don't know what I have because I never get diagnosed, but I have enough. I just cope. Because I'm a grown adult that just copes. Simple as it is. So I definitely have to look out for my children. what they might develop or not over the years. You know how it is. That being said, the wife always says she's normal, but I doubt it. It's always intriguing when you check out some ADHD traits and notice them in your partner too, who is seemingly normal, just not in certain regards. Maybe she's half vampire. I mean, her mom is also a vampire, so that kind of adds up. If there's a problem, they would always be sensitive. Sometimes it's behavior. That's actually not true, sir. Especially depending on how your brain works. It's actually pretty easy to sometimes be extremely sensitive to certain things, and sometimes your brain just works normal. Especially if there are some autism or ADHD traits. Because it just literally means your brain is just not working normal, always. It just makes funny things at times. Right? By the way, chat, thank you for adult talk, as always. I love that, because we're just fucking old in here. Hi, chat. I have proof. My YouTube statistics tell me that you're all old farts. They have a living manual. It changes by the minute. Tanker? Exactly. In the morning, you send your children out and they're, you know, they are happy and they like everything. And then they come back and they don't like the things they like the morning. It's like, you ate this for breakfast. It was so good. Oh, you don't like it anymore? Well, what a shame. Saint Sitting, thank you for the second month of support. Mercurian, thank you for the 54 centuries. Hey, I'm closer to the 40 than to the 30. I think I'm officially old now, right? It's only 4 more months, chat. Then we're already 36. It's downhill from here. Know how it is. Big Bazoo, thank you for your support. Appreciate it. Just had my birthday and friends sent a meme with happy birthday, old man. Also closer to 40 than 30. Well, Mercurian, happy birthday. Belated. If it wasn't today. What's your oldest range of your views? So my oldest range of my views is that we have more 65 plus viewers than below 18. Okay? And it's my proudest achievement as a creator, chat. More 65 plus viewers than below 18. Which officially means that that my content appeals to elderly men. Sorry, 65 plus community, elderly men. And it does not appeal to children. Yeah. Now, if I was a young girl, that would be concerning, but luckily I'm a middle-aged adult man with a beard, so that's fine. Right? I'm 46, so you'd be like, there you go. You fall under the later 50%. But it's really funny. So our biggest part of the community is 24 to 35. The second biggest part is 35 to 44. So that's our like 25 to 44. It's kind of like that's our, it's like 70% of the community. And the rest is around these ages pretty much. And most surprisingly still come from Germany. So we have a huge portion of American viewers and international European viewers from like, you know, Sweden, Norway, Australia, big part too. But the biggest part is still Germans. Yeah. Might be the streaming time, might be the good looks, It's the good looks. I just didn't want to say it. So yeah. Oh, I tried to teleport that. That didn't work. Austrian, no, Australian. We have a, like, due to the streaming time, I think we have a very big part of Australian viewers. Because, like, they get it, like, early evening when we start the stream, so it kind of adds up. You cover good streaming time, and I usually try to avoid German language when listening to streams. You and me both, brother. It might sound weird, but, like, Germans in gaming like to often not hear Germans during their gaming. So, like, you have enough German around you all day, so it's fine to be a bit international. I find, personally. No, like, if I want to speak German, I'll just go outside and then talk to my Turkish neighbor in German. But if I game, I prefer international. You speak Dutch? I understand Dutch to a degree, because Dutch is just like, you know, German, English, French with a lot of A's, O's, E's, U's, I's, and so on. Is the expansion needed to play Season 7? Come closer. If you're playing this build without the expansion, you're not getting the bonus cooldown reduction, and you're also not getting the bonus crit chance. Can you play it without? Sure you could, but you're just extremely weaker. I also have these 3 tributes here right now that you only get from the expansion that will give me better ancestral gear. And I can run the Hantu dungeons, which are vastly faster than actually running the normal dungeons. So all in all, not having the expansion just makes your whole game experience worse. Yeah. And I hate to say that, like this actually is the thing. Your game experience will be worse. It is not maybe going to be worse. It's not eventually going to be worse. You will have the worst game experience. Undubly. Okay, is Heathen's Keep? No, Hakan's Refuge. Hakan's Refuge. I think that one wasn't horrible. Because right now, see, I have to do a Nightmare Dungeon, and I only have, like, shitty Nightmare Dungeons, so I kind of have to do, like, one I don't even want to do. Magic Rope. Thank you for those 72 months of support, Magic Rope. Thank you for the long time being with us. As fairly kind. If you don't have the expansion, you're nerfing yourself. Certainly. I just like the bonus gameplay loop that the expansion added. I mean, you're also getting 2 less skill points. You're getting 4 less Paragon points. So that's beyond the point, maybe. But I feel like you're just missing in your whole gameplay loop options to have more fun. Because that's what it is, right? I mean, you're not getting the mercenaries. You're not getting the bonus chance for ancestrals and Opticide, strength, runes, Citadel, Nahantu in general. So you're not getting a bonus seasonal zone. You're not getting a bonus Helltide. Sadly, you're not getting like a new boss fight like we have with Uber Lilith. So that's a big dud. That's definitely a fumble still to this moment, chat. I don't think there's anyone that disagrees with this. Hello? What did I die to? But not having a... Oh, I probably died to the horse bows. So not having gotten like any like cool bonus boss fight there. Definitely a fumble. Oh, the second one is here. Don't mind if I take it then. Great. Yeah, I crafted a bunch of stuff and grabbed the Nahantu sigils. Yes, because why are Nahantu dungeons so much better, chat? It's simple. Higher enemy density, yes, but also you don't have to do anything anymore. So right now I have to slay 3 matriarchs, right? Nahantu dungeons are just walk through, kill as much as you want, and kill the boss. That's it. So they are like, they don't have any golds to hit anymore, any respective things to search out. No. You're finally just blasting the dungeon, finding a boss, and then you're donezo. Without having to go in every nook and cranny and maybe looking for that one monster that you missed. Not that you anyways want to kill everything because of the chance to get more Opticide. Matriarch number 2. Matriarch number 3. I hope that gave me all the Opticide I wanted. Also, I definitely hated Hakan's Refuge. What a stupid dungeon. Remember to pick up the Opticide, my pet does it. Good thing that we have a pen, but you gotta wait long enough in the area for your pet to actually scootin' and pooping it up. Okay, do we have enough, chat? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're gonna press this now, and we have to hit the Meteor. Otherwise, I would be fine with cooldown reduction. That's fine-ish, I guess. It could have been worse. Well, 12 ranks to Meteor it is. Good. I would like to technically get better items, but I think we're gonna do... We did an 80 yesterday. But let's see how much faster it is now, because yesterday the 80 was 7 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes, chat. Let's see how that feels right now. Damage is plenty. We just can't see any ground effects again. The ground effects are obviously overrated because who wants to see them anyways? Just nuke everything faster than they can react to you. That's a big GG. I really love that Pyronado. It's doing such a good job of like just pulling everything together, and then you just snake him, and then you just rain down the meteors. It's like it adds so much to the gameplay loop. Making it feel like bonus smooth. That 80 is faster than 8 minutes, right? Well, this is a good tempo right now. Good damage. I like it. Tend to ignore these triple elites. Anyone else or just me, Chan? Like when I try to push in the pit, like I kill the normal elites, right? But I tend to ignore the triple elites. I literally don't know what I died to. Because they're such a nuisance to kill at times. They have just unreasonable HT values. I guess he just out of like the blue bit me in the back and just killed me. Okay, there was some kind of ground explosion. Oh wait, he has poison, frost, vampiric, and he has... I don't know what he has. He didn't like being ignored, so he bit me, chat. Now I can understand why you'd be annoyed, but don't bite me again. Okay, that one wolf is just standing there and not moving. That's great. Love to see it when they're just rooted in place. Kill all the elites, really? Nah, I'm like depending on what build I'm playing. Like, I mean, obviously, if you play something broken that just does crazy damages, you just kill him, right? But like right now here, for example, these are the normal troops with bonus HP. And they are usually way more sturdy. So if you're planning to like push deeper pit levels, sometimes it can be opportune to ignore these. Just move past that. Okay, I'm not sure if you're like taking damage under that archway, because the guy with the umbrella, he seems to like be standing under the arc and just not taking a single point of damage. Well, I guess I gotta kill you now. Wasn't planning on doing it. There you go. We do 100 million like way more regularly right now. It makes me happy. So even with that random death that stole 30 seconds from us, we're vastly faster than last time. Let's see what the boss is now. This is still Spiritborn meta. A Spiritborn is absolutely not meta. It is Necromancer meta, my friend. So they did not buff all the classes now. They buffed Necro. Oh. I thought I ran out of it in time, and then I kind of ran back into it in time to take the damage. I mean, look, chat, 5 minutes. That's good. I like it. Yeah. So we get the 80 in 5 minutes. That means we could do the 90 probably, right? And then we haven't even leveled up, so we're gonna get the Pyromantic Glyph up. Okay. Let's get this to the full level. It's gonna be +3, +3, +2, and upgrade. Yeah. So let's do the full level with an 80, and then let's do an 85. And then we'll check if we can do a 90. Do you use the Witch Power? No, we're not using the Barrier Witch Power, because I never needed that one. Oh, I forget that we don't have enough armor, chat, for some reason. Oops. So most important part when you enter a dungeon is, guys, by the way, you need to jump into a pack of many mobs and then use your first cooldown. Why? Otherwise, your power that is siphoning off main stat is not going to siphon off a lot of main stat. Because that power is currently bugged and only siphons main stat of the first pack of mobs that you engage with. Okay? You want to get a lot of like strength, like if your intelligence bonus, for example, right? You want to get like another 8% plus or so. You really want to do that jump into like the first big mob pack before you use a single cooldown. Sounds a bit stupid, because why do I have to jump through loops and hoops again to have basic functionalities of the game work? I'm just telling you, you know, what you make with that information is up to you. If you want to be annoyed by that or not, it's your choice. I'm just here to share the piece of information. Okay, I guess. I wonder if dying resets the liege. It's interesting. We definitely have to make sure that we get more armor, because running around with 500 armor is not enough. No, I don't know what I died to, Chad. I mean, I'm standing here in a bunch of meteors. I have no clue. Don't ask questions. Stand there, spam my cooldowns, and that's it. Whatever happens, happens. It's not like I could see anything anyways. Is he making some kind of weird circles on the ground? No. Is there a fire explosion happening? Yes, a lot. So if we die to a one hit, it's because Sorc is just squishy. I mean, how does Sorc survive with 5k HP? Because you have like, usually you have your armor maxed out, then you try to make sure that you have enough barrier, okay? On top of the barrier, you have damage reduction. from many sources. Like you get damage reduction from while you're healthy, damage reduction from vulnerable, damage reduction here, damage reduction there. So you're pretty much trying to just get as much damage reduction stacked on top of each other that if you're actually taking that damage, it is mitigated and doesn't hit that hard. Now, obviously, if you then have, like, for example, one of your cooldowns not cooldowning and you don't have that respective piece of damage reduction, damage reducing, then you might end up dead. Ta-da. The biggest problem right now is the altered lightning powers. In case you missed it, Chad, for some reason the lightning powers do poison damage now. Yep, that one lightning globe that lands on the ground, it does poison damage to you. And the reason for that is because why wouldn't it not do poison damage to you? And the other lightning pillar is now like an absolute sniper rifle that shoots you in the face. Because also, why not? Like, for some reason, like, before the season, lightning elite affixes inconsequential. This season, it's the thing I have died the most to. Not sure why Blizzard decided that they had to make them more lethal. Right? Blizzard just woke up in the morning. It's like, listen, I kind of feel like we should take a piece of the Path of Exile 2 textbook, because in Path of Exile 2, everything hates you. Okay, so they're like, there's not enough hatred in the world of Diablo, so we need to make this more lethal. And there you go. Ta-da. Oh, that was a 200 million crit. Yes. I mean, I'm still not expecting to ever do billions with this build, but I mean, like, we did billions in between with some random overpower, but generally not expecting to do billions with a build, and yet here we are. Cool. Got another amulet with maximum life and movement speed. Holy. We'll probably use that for something. Honorable Demon, howdy. Happy you're enjoying that. Videos. Also, greetings to everyone. Still interested in Diablo 4. Still having fun with Diablo 4. I hope you enjoyed our ARPG news video this morning. Okay, what do we need to do now, chat? In order to improve this character further. I need more Opticide. So I want to upgrade this chest. I want to upgrade my weapon. I mean, upgrading my weapon would probably be the most sensible damage right now, because that's Meteor deal double damage. So we get the mask up. I'm going to upgrade my weapon, and then we do a tier 90. How does that sound to you, chat? Let's do one more pit to get my glyph up, and then I want to do a pit 90. Okay, like after upgrading my weapon, obviously. Let's do a 75 quick, because they just go easy. Then we go for a pit 90. Oh, we need to upgrade the weapon beforehand. It makes no sense to not upgrade the weapon. The way the difference between a pit 75 and a pit 80 is so crazy. You would think like pit 75, that's 5 levels difference, but it's just day and night, Chan. Or you could feel like an absolute god there, and you're just pooping on everything. Nothing really stands in your way. And then you get like 5 pit levels higher, and suddenly you're like, man, this is tedious. Trample Slide. Trample Slide still works, yes. But Cataclysm is just better. Sadly, Doomstorm got nerfed because Doomstorm had like an infinite Doomstorm trigger shebang bang, and they for some reason decided that that's not cool and they need to do something about it. So one of my favorite builds get nerfed. I like the Doomstorm so much. I got so many buffs that I can't even see how many conjurations I have right now. We try to teleport down here because they're all like sitting in one little basement. So might as well just torch them. Right? If they're sitting down there in that basement, you might as well kill them all. By the way, for tomorrow, you can expect the full build guide chat with everything added. But I try to like reach my self-proclaimed goals before I put out the guide, right? If I couldn't even clear pit 90 with this, right, with the fun beam. Right, it needs to be effortless tier 4 bossing. So like tier 4 Uber bosses, they just need to die to it. Then you need to have also like, you know, at least pit 90 for the Sorc this season. Pit 100 is a grind. I mean, like, we figured it out yesterday, guys, in case you missed it. So, by clearing a pit 80, we're already the top 20 Sorc in the world right now. Chat, listen. Listen. I cleared a pit 80. I'm a top 20 Sorc. I know. I don't want flowers. It's okay. You can just applaud very silently, okay? It's fine. Patents stay on. When you have 20, I think there's 40, Simon. That's bossing with a Sorc. It's great. You can do Endariel, Duriel, Beast of Ice solo, yes. You're just dropping meteors, they die. What we did is we started playing as an Incinerate Sorc. Incinerate is really easy to pull through. And then we pretty much, as the Incinerate Sorc, also cleared the tier 2 and tier 3 bosses to get the meteor stuff together. The advantage is that all the meteors are hitting at the same spot. So, like, the meteors might be relatively spread out, but due to the meteor size, enchantments, they're all overlapping. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's get enough Opticite to masterwork our weapon. Number 1 Sorc is 132 now. They have insane gear. So when you see the number 1 Sorc with 132, dude, they got like... Whew! I mean, like, their gear is like... Jeez. Hot. Like, where the fuck did they have that from? No, I don't want to do your quest, lady. Okay, let me... destroy all these, because they sting. Craft another 20. And again, we said it, like, the normal ones are completely uninteresting. It's only Nahantu that counts. Because Nahantu is just run through, kill everything, be happy. Come on, give me the Opticite. How much do we need, chat? We need roughly 4,000 Opticite to masterwork my weapon. Right? I don't have any Infernal compasses right now. Neil, do you want to do one horde? I guess. That could also be a solution. Just do a horde with Neil. No, no, no! Where did they find those random humans to punish every single time? I'm not sure if with a 90 we would already be in the top 10 Sorcs, guys. But I guess that's our secret goal now. Get to the top 10 Sorcs. From 8 to 12 you need 4,950. Thank you. I was sure it was somewhere around 4.5. Like, right? Just top of my head, without knowing the exact number. So I'm happy that my hunch is correct. Top 10 is 107. Yikes. Wait for me. Katie is coming. I just have to yell Infernal Hordes in the chat, and I know my all-timers. They're there. I think we're finally coming in the weeks where people are actually getting gear together, right? So in the beginning of the pit pushing, you obviously see these no sleep Falcon, the people that haven't rested, that haven't showered, that have like, you know, that haven't touched grass in a while. These people. And then after like the first week, the first 2 weeks, you start like seeing more of the normal people put together the gear to do the respective challenges. Right? And that's fine. That's fine. Here, let's pull up the leaderboard for the Sorc. What do we have? Okay, for 90, we're being 21. So we need to clear a 100 for top 20 at this point. But look at him. Chat, he did it with 1459. Ooh. There is still our friend, the Meteor Sorc, guys, Mr. Wintermute, who did the 1-0. So, he hit the 1-0. We're coming. I'm happy to see so many Fire Sorcs, by the way, being up. Like, although Cody here is the Firewall Firebolt Sorc, all the way there. But his gear is mental. Mental, I tell you. I don't shower nor touch grass, and I don't have gear. Pain. Pain, my friend. You sacrifice it all, but at what cost? Okay, where's Mr. Neil? Ah, you're coming with a barbarian, Neil? Cool, I like that. Got Katie in character select. Let's check Neil's gear, chat. What did he do? Okay, so the standard Harlequin Crest with a cowl, with a shroud of the false death, with a very bad masterwork, Neil. Shame there. Ring of the Starless. Some low roll on the aspects. Shame, Neil. Just playing the Ariads. Oh, wait, you play Gore Scripts for the bonus explosion? Sure, why not? You could probably do that. It's just Opticide Farm, and it works. I mean, I totally agree with you. My Barbarian is also my favorite farm character for many reasons. Okay, Pyromanic was the rare notes, right? This one was rare notes as well. That was dexterity, but we are missing dex. All the dex. All the dex here too. That one also bonus to rare notes, so we get that. Okay. 4-man Infernal Horde with a bunch of crazy people. What is the status on the damage multipliers of exploding earthquakes? Bar being bugged. There hasn't been a patch. So we're 2.10 and you're waiting for 2.11. And 2.11 is supposedly fixing the barbarian issues. I am pretty sure they're currently in the they're in that patch. Like I don't know exactly. I just know that the necro fixes are not in the patch. Okay. So yeah. That's what we're currently waiting for. The patch that we're looking forward to. Yeah, we're waiting for 1 point. Did we just kill him so fast before he could despawn? Probably we did. 2.11. Yeah. Did I say 1.0 or 2.11? I had 2.11. Yeah. Not crazy. Saw the elites. Let's go. So we're guessing less than 4 to 5 days. Today is Thursday. If it is not out Tuesday or Wednesday, I would count on Tuesday or Wednesday. Like either it's like, yeah, Tuesday probably is the patch. And I'm surprised we haven't gotten the notes yet, because usually we get the notes for the up and coming patch a few days earlier. But obviously things at Blizzard seem to be up and down again. I mean, when are things at Blizzard not up and down in the lifetime of Diablo? Let's be fair. Diablo has been a goddamn roller coaster since its release. I don't envy the work. I don't envy the people working at Blizzard, honestly. I mean, you're pretty much since the game got out, you're just trying to put out fire after fire after fire, right? It's just like, okay, how do we fix that? How do we fix this? And then new problem, and the same problem again, and then another new problem. I mean, like it's they definitely didn't have an easy time. The game is simple to Season 4, Season 5. No, the game has nothing to do with Season 4 and Season 5 anymore. Season 6 completely changed the game, leveling-wise and everything. Necro's a powerhouse this season. Yes, I mean, if you want to feel insanely powerful, you will play Necro, and there's no argument there. Necro is the character of choice for easy power, for easy pitting, for feeling like a god. Right? Are the mythic tributes better to use on Torment? No, doesn't matter. The amount of uniques you get out of the mythic tributes are the exact same that you get when you do it in Torment 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which is amazing because you are not forced to do it on the hardest difficulty, and even if you can do it on the hardest difficulty, it might be just better to do it on the easiest. Try the new Bone Spear. Extremely clunky, super annoying, not fun to play. The new Bone Spear works. It works, but that doesn't mean that it's fun, or the gameplay loop is in any way engaging. That's my personal opinion. Some people might find it still engaging to play, but keep it away from me with a stick. Right? What I find sad right now is that everything is being forced to be Overpower. And that's a bit sad. Like Overpower is a great mechanic. Overpower is actually my favorite mechanic in the game. But right now we're kind of like, so whatever you're playing, you're gonna sometimes try to make it Overpower. Otherwise it kind of sucks. Because the only way how the best builds can actually do Pit 150, and that was also for the Spiritborn, is Overpower, right? There's always Overpower this, Overpower that, Overpower this. And I love it, but it feels just bad that with merely crit, you're not getting anywhere, right? I mean, why do we have vulnerable damage multiplier at this point? Might as well not bother anymore, right? Just Overpower. Could have taken another elite and just ignored the Hellborn. Full elite push. Let me, by the way, need to, my wife is on a trip. Bye, alles good? I need to figure out if everything is okay. She's out of town, doing things. So, like, my problem with Overpower is it used to be this niche thingy where you just stack life, and it was either you go crit or you go Overpower, and one is going to be stronger than the other. Now it's always like crit and Overpower, but if crit and Overpower is the strongest, then Overpower alone is, then crit is not enough anymore. I mean, it would be nice if crit and vulnerable would multiply in a different way. That crit and vulnerable is a way to live up to Overpower, right? Because right now, crit is amazing, Overpower is amazing. And the best way to get damage is then mixing crit and Overpower. But if you have crit and no access to overpower, you cannot mix it with anyone anymore, right? But now let's assume that vulnerable would not multiply with overpower as it does with crit. That would mean that now I could go crit vulnerable, or I could go for crit overpower. And that would at least open up a new avenue for the crit only possible builds that cannot overpower to at least have like a chance to live up to the overpower builds, right? We had it with crit vulnerable at the beginning. Yes, Crash Dummy. We had it at the beginning. Absolutely. I am fully with you. But now after the way the game has gone, because right now the problem with overpower is that since we have lower life, but also our life total is lower and the base life is higher because of the lower life total, you do more damage. It's kind of like the way how the overpower formula works. So the overpower formula is actually over calculating, kind of, due to the base life with max life now, which makes overpower incalculable strong. Stronger than it should be. So it might be time to reevaluate how vulnerable works to just give us another avenue for damage. You saw that Bone Spear was high tier on max roll. Well, that was an assumption. I mean, the whole leaderboard, my friend, is an assumption. The whole tier list was an assumption. I don't know if they have updated their tier list. The best way to know if something is working is usually checking the pit leaderboards, right? The pit leaderboards is one of the best things to check because in the pit leaderboards are actually the people that pushed builds. Now, not everyone uploads their runs, so there might be someone super successful with Blood Spear, right? This is another snapshot build. No, sir. You just spam your ulti and meteors. No snapshotting. Just meteors. So you're holding down your button, meteors, then ulti, then meteors, then cooldowns, meteors, more cooldowns, ulti, meteors, and then meteors, and then more meteors. And if you haven't dropped like all the meteors in the world on your enemy's head, then you drop some more. It's like it's a very satisfying build to play because you're pretty much just putting fire snake meteors, more meteors. Have I said meteors yet? Yeah, we don't even need these Hellborn here. We just need more Ether Fiends because the Ether Fiends are dropping like what? It's +8 for Ether Fiends, chat. So if we could get the Ether Fiend double chance now, that would be amazing. Because we would be making like, you could make like 300 Ether in one wave. Surely I'm not crazy about that, right? What does snapshot mean? Come closer. What does snapshot mean? It's very simple. And actually not. So let's say I play Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives is an ability that happens over a certain amount of time that you channel. Now, at the beginning of Dance of Knives, you would use an ability that gives you 100% more crit damage, and you would also use your Shadow Imbuement. Then your Dance of Knives, for the full channel, would have 100% crit damage and be Shadow Imbued. The whole channel long. Not for one attack, not for two attacks, for the whole channel. Because it is one attack. And you would pretty much snapshot the abilities into it. That's just one example of snapshotting. The same goes with Cataclysm on the Druid. You have Cataclysm, the ultimate, you use it, and over the whole duration of the Cataclysm, you can make it overpower, critical strike, triple damage, 5 more ranks, and all that kind of stuff. Okay? And you need to snapshot that into the cast. Okay? Just want to play a normal build. Well, normal builds I have to offer are right now Earthquake Barbarian. Very normal, very fun. No crazy snapshotting needed. On top of Earthquake Barbarian, you got the Aerostorm Rogue. Bit more complicated. Has snapshotting going on, but it's native. So there is snapshotting happening, but it's like in the gameplay loop and you just do it automatic, right? It's automatic snapshotting that you can't avoid. So it's more a good rotation. And well, with the Sorc here, you're just holding down your buttons and you're having fun. Gotta say, the Sorc is a really enjoyable build to play. Surely. I hated snapshotting in D4 in World of Warcraft. I think snapshotting can be fine. It really depends on how tedious it is. So there are some builds that are just no fun to play because of the amount of forced snapshotting, the amount of things you gotta do to really make it work. Bloodwave is not snapshotting either. You can use the Quox rune, but you wouldn't really snapshot the Quox rune. It would just in between actually increase your Bloodwave damage. Right? So no, Bloodwave does not rely on snapshotting. Okay, how much did I get out of this? Invisible water. Okay, let's upgrade my weapon. Why are we doing this, guys? We want to get my weapon fully masterworked for the double chance to deal double damage with Meteor. Okay? Oh, Meteor size! It's humongous! Humongous. All these Sorc builds look fun. There is a Sorc build, if you have the items chant. 2 Sorc builds that I personally find very interesting, but at the same time, they're tedious to play. So the first one is full ulti Infernal. And you would essentially just spam the Infernal, that's it. For this, you need a lot of cooldown reduction, and especially the Harlequin Crest, preferable with a greater affix cooldown reduction. Then you can pretty much spam your Inferno. It's actually kind of fun. And due to the aspect that gives you more damage the more ultimates you do, it's kind of cool. Then there's a second build, and that is forcing Overpower into the Sorc. Chat, Overpower Sorc, you heard right. And you would be using your ultimate called Deep Freeze. And for Deep Freeze, you would use a rune called Zan. This is Eon, not Zan. But the Zan rune would give you a guaranteed critical strike overpower. So you would use your Deep Freeze whenever the Zan is up, and then snapshot the Zan into the Deep Freeze to get a guaranteed billions, hundreds, billions of damage with a Deep Freeze. It's kind of crazy. But it's also, I watched gameplay, it just didn't look like fun. I gotta be honest. So you would enjoy the shotgun Sorc as well? Probably, Neo. But we're already got like so much like, you know, effort put into that Meteor, so let's finish the Meteor first. Shaco this season, I've got +4+ in every other Uber, but only 1 Shaco. I mean, I have like 1 Doombringer, 1 Tyrells, and that's it. That's how I feel about Arrow Rogue. Good damage, but playing properly seems unfun. It's not Dawn Tracker. So the Aerostorm Rogue is, just in case you didn't watch the video yet, it's holding down your right mouse button, and then just spamming the 2 key. Like this build, I hold down right mouse button and I ulti. Cooldown, 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 ulti. Cooldown, you know? So it's a very relaxed build to play. And the same goes for the Aerostorm Rogue. Aerostorm Rogue is hold down your right mouse button, Aerostorm, Aerostorm, smoke grenade, Aerostorm, smoke grenade, Aerostorm, smoke grenade, Aerostorm. And that's pretty much what the build is in a nutshell. The gameplay loop is so easy. It's so engaging and entertaining and fun. Mookie, if you can't find ranks to counteroffensive on the Amulet, that would be the best case scenario for the Bard. Otherwise, take any Amulet you can find. The most important stat to get is strength percentage. Because you need more strength percentage on your Barbarian, because you want the maximum amount of strength for the maximum amount of Earthquake multiplier on the Executioner's aspect. Okay? Barb OP this season. Barb is so good this season. It's stupid how fast you can go through everything. Wow, this is like... This fucking sucks. Hopefully I don't die. Hordes are widely inconsistent this season. Hordes have always been inconsistent, and it's Blizzard's greatest failure right now that they're not doing anything about Hordes. We haven't, like, the Hordes are 6 months old. 6 months old! And they have not gotten a single new boon. Not a single new bane. Nothing! How? How have we not innovated on the best feature in the game? Not a single thing, not a single piece of love. Okay, come on, the good ones are coming, I swear, chat. Look at this. We get 100% faster. We get etheric masses, normal monsters. Like, this is the absolute sadness right now. This is one of these horrible runs, but as long as we're getting like Hellborn next, and then another Hellborn and another Hellborn, it's fine. Found spamming Nightmare Dungeons more efficient. Yeah, but spamming Nightmare Dungeons just doesn't give me any joy. Like, I play I play Infernal Hordes because I like to see the ether go up. I like the decision to make to increase the runs. And despite there not being enough interesting boons and banes, I think it's still like cool enough to bring variety. Where spamming Nightmare Dungeons is literally math. Like, I don't like when a game comes down to math, right? When I spam Nightmare Dungeons, it's like, I can get in 5 minutes 1,000 Opticite. So I'll do 4 Nightmare Dungeons to get to 2,000 Opticite. And, yeah. And I was like, ugh. You know? So that's what I really don't like. When the game just gets broken down to math instead of, like, you know, I do this. Oh my lord, it's 150% for nothing. Have you done every character this season? We have done a build for every character but Spiritborn. So tomorrow you'll get the Sorc build waltzed out on how exactly it works, why we're doing what, how we're doing our damage, how the rotation is done, where the items drop, how to level to this point, and everything. If you then wish to play it, it's going to be a very good, fun video. And then we'll also give you maybe a Spiritborn. But I don't know if I want to do it. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the Spiritborn class. Like, it's okay for me, right? I played it last season because it was hot. But it's not that I enjoy Spiritborn particularly much. It's not like, wow, the whole concept of the Spiritborn is like, I like the key passive, the key ability of it, like with the mixing and matching of the animal forms. But I don't still like the attacks and everything and stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we could do, we're doing Lords, chat. We're doing Lords. We cannot do 50% faster again because we have 150% faster now. So what we have to do now is we have to summon Lords, more Lords than ever, right? It gotta be Lords, and then next turn we gotta get the more Lords, pretty much. That's it. Right? Tell me different. Tell me that there's any other way to do this. We're gonna get those pesky Lords, and then just make the best out of it. And even then, it won't be good, which is the biggest scam. Way too underpowered? Well, yeah. I mean, they need to remove the bug fixes and just bug it again to make it strong. So listen, they need to remove the bug fixes and then rebug the Spiritborn to make it strong. It's the only feasible thing to do. Okay, what do we have? Ether, Bursting Fiends, Burning... Wow, you're so bad. You're so bad. They should remove Soul Spires because they suck monkey balls. Either remove Soul Spires or 4 times the effect of the Soul Spire, because it is simply not worth it to do them. The same goes for Etheric Masses. The amount of Ether an Etheric Mass gives needs to be fixed. Everything should be viable. It cannot be that just only a certain set of things are viable and the other stuff is like a no-go, because that's just what it is. It's just a no-go. You need everything to be viable. You need more things. You want harder hitting boons and banes. Like, you want to have like 200% more monsters respawning, something like that, until the goddamn game breaks. I just need more. Infernal hordes need to be that, like absolute infernal hordes, the complete madness, the like, oh my lord, did that just happen kind of thing, you know? And we're farming like here with four great builds, and we're getting absolutely nothing. We're getting charted on. The Hota Leapquake Barb. I like the normal Earthquake Barb. Any kind of Earthquake Barb, though. I'm happy that we have so many options to play Earthquake Barb. It's not just like, hey, we'll play that Earthquake Barb. No, there's like 5 different versions, right? If they fixed Spiritborn last season, they could have balanced it properly. Well, there was ample reason to not fix it last season because this would have happened. I mean, like, you see how weak Spiritborn is right now? Being able to do like Pit 115. If they actually fixed Spiritborn last season during this season, it would have been a disaster. If you're looking at the current power level that the Spiritborn has, like a straight up disaster. Okay, the final wave, chat. In order to save this, the final wave needs to be amazing, right? We need to get like a killer bonus. Something truly extraordinary. Yeah, so killing spawns 50% faster. Let's go. So we got 200% faster for Ether Lords, Etheric Masses, and that's it. Great. Absolutely great. That is certainly what we were hoping for. There's probably not even going to be enough ether to masterwork my gear now. Like this sad excuse for a run is probably not going to be enough. Yeah, this might be the worst tenor I've ever witnessed, and everyone has been trying. That's the worst part, right? When you look at it, like, everyone has been trying, everyone has been giving it their all, and the RNG was just like, well, you know, we know you've been trying, and we kind of respect it, but also get screwed over big time. But hey, we only need one more masterwork, ladies and gentlemen. One more. Ooh, tributes of refinement. That's good. I prefer if they tone back every class, rework class a bit, since there's so many underpowered unused abilities, make the game harder and add more to the content. The game won't be harder. The game will never get harder again. I absolutely believe that. Okay, thank you, lads. Katie Neal, Bully. We got it. We're ready to rock and roll. To do that pit 90 now, or not. We'll see. I need the crit potion. We're by now sitting at a 49.1% crit chance, finally. Okay, so pit 90 was the goal. What's that when you're done, JDN? Well, I mean, it's 75 days to the next season. Don't worry. We'll never be done with Diablo. There's always fun to be had with every season. Question is just always how much fun, right? The fun is certainly guaranteed, at least in my eyes. Dude, the amount of ultis we're dropping here currently is truly something. I wonder if you could play the exploiters aspect, because we're certainly putting them like in a state where they can't be CC'd anymore, because we like CC'd them too often. This is the meteor fantasy we wanted to have. Dropping endless meteors on our opponents. Endless, I tell you. Okay, everyone pull together now. Pretty please. Don't see where that killed me. I also don't know what killed me. Right? Yeah, I don't know what killed me, Chan. Because let me check my notes. I don't see shit. Now, we could technically move away from our opponents there to, like, cast the meteors and things. But the problem is, if we move away from the opponents to do that... Oh, they took so much more damage this time. Probably because my elemental ability shaboing there triggered. If pit 90 is surely doable, if we could just stop dying to, I really don't know what. Lunar event, yeah, but the lunar event is nothing special. I mean, like, I'm gonna be absolutely fair with you. Unless you really want the skins, there's nothing to log in for the lunar event. I mean, you might log in for a day, right? Get yourself the lunar event skins, and then you're done. That's it. I mean, but like, it's again, it's better than nothing. Depending on how many resources they actually put into making these events, right? Because if it's better than nothing, you could also just leave it away and no one would complain. And there's been this ongoing debate if it might be time for Blizzard to stop doing these events because they're, well, they seem to be eating up resources and not really adding much to the game. And again, I'm pretty sure the casual players or the player retention charts are probably telling them people are actually logging in for it. I gotta say, last time for the winter event, I didn't log in. Right? For the midwinter, or for the second midwinter blind, I didn't so lift a finger to move my character online. That one might as well have not been there, if we're honest with each other. No Hayden chat. Oh, wow. Okay, so I need to, I guess, make sure that I have, like, more armor potion. Because right now we have, oh, my gear's broken. Oops. Yeah, well, that is unfortunate, I guess. We are at 800 armor. But I could probably upgrade my chest to get more, I would assume. Which spec is the best level build for Necro? The best level build for Necro. I mean, that gotta be enough armor. Is Minion Necro, because it's so easy to level. We're gonna make a Blood Search build soon. Soon is relative. No super plans right now. I mean, the only reason to make a Blood Search build is literally to have a farm build on Necro. And most people just don't bother and farm with their Blood Wave build. Because it's so OP. Like, in order, the problem is in order to make a Blood Search build for farming work, you gotta put like so much work in where you already have like your absolute OP Blood Wave build that required zero work to make work. Okay, we're just like dying way too often to annoying things. I really need to get, I guess, the last 200 armor before we do this, right? Do I not have a potion? Yeah, I could use instance for missing armor. That's a good point, because I'm really too lazy to make it to find the right item. Here, armored by 300. Okay, cool. Thank you. Ta-da! When you think 300 armor doesn't make a big difference, but it does because of the exponential damage scaler. Like, you don't have a little bit of defense, but the damage just goes like, pfft, right? There's also always like, we have like full barrier and full everything happening, and then we don't, and then we die. That's usually how it feels right now. It's like good, and then it's not good. I don't know what killed me. I must the Bone Spear and Lidless Wall build to it would nice be farming seasonal open world content. You can still do Bone Spear Lidless Wall. The Lidless Wall can actually hit for billions. The problem is it's just, again, not efficient and good. Okay. Sorc sucks? No, Sorc doesn't suck. Sorc is not as good as the other classes, but it's far from sucking. Far. Oh, it would help if I would invest more into damage reduction, but I don't. You know? I don't invest that much into damage reduction because I am, let me check my notes, just really greedy. And our main issue is obviously that we're just simply don't see what's going on. Right, even that little bit fire on the ground there is barely noticeable. So you're pretty much just going away and blamming at people, but you don't know what they're trying to do to you. Won't be unique is what's bugged. Yeah, Macro has done some testing. Mr. Macro, be your boy. You can always rely on that man to test everything thoroughly. Literally down to the flesh and the bones. Really glad that we have these people in the community that do their super testing. Because honestly, the testing is no fun. It's just no fun to do that testing. It's fun to make builds, but it's not fun to like really in-depth test if the mechanics that should actually work. Like that every single multiplier that should multiply is actually multiplying, right? That's just simple matter of fact, no fun. And that it even has to be done is the worst part, right? Why do we have to test if the things that are being added to the game are in fact actually working? Because let me check my notes, they might simply be not multiplying the way they're supposedly multiplying. You know, like the Ring of Mandeln stuff, where you pretty much have to have your minions hit and then check, hey, do my minions even do the damage? Why can I not once in a while just equip an item and it just works? You know, and you're just like, yeah, yay, this is good. You know what we might have to do? We might have to turn numbers off. Chan. Because my visibility is already so bad due to like fire, and fire. But it doesn't help to have numbers on because numbers are certainly not contributing to visibility in a positive way. We're making more things less visible. I guess. Almost stood in his pool of poison there. I mean, so far, 11 minutes to the boss. Haven't died. Open world or things with Bloodwave Necro? Well, that's why you have the Armory, ladies and gentlemen. When we get this new amazing feature called the Armory, that you can actually make yourself multiple builds for multiple pieces of content, and you're not forced to play a shitty build for the open world. No, I gotta be honest, I was expecting to use the Armory way more, but this season I just made one build per character, and also not really planning to make many more builds per character because just the one build you made is so predominant, right? I know Rogue has more than the Reign of Error builds, but the Reign of Error builds is what I enjoy right now the most. I'm a Comet Sorc! These lats certainly don't want to die. Oh, they just died. Great. As I said, these lats certainly do want to die. Totally. Oh yeah, ice on the ground, lightning damage over time. That's definitely what we wanted to have. Sounds like a story of my wet dreams, Chan. And on top with cream and cheese, those shadow explosions. Chef's kiss. Love to see it. And this pit 90 is more feeling like a pit 120. That's certain. But Sorc's doing it, chat. Hey, stop cosplaying my Sorc. She does a lot of ha-he-yas. But it's all needed to cast the magic. Okay? The necessary vocabulary to get the spells out. But we could replace this also through Fusroda the whole time. Let's me do this season. You're about to give up on it. I mean, I clear pit 80 very easily. Pit 90, this it is right now. With the gear I have, which ain't perfect, but good gear, is possible. Again, for the pit 100, and you'll see that here right now, for the pit 100, I have to take significant steps to get pit 100 cleared. So as long as you just want to get tier 4, have a very easy farm, because that's what we're doing with this build, you are more than good to play Meteor Sorc. Now, if you do though want to clear that pit 100 and you want to go beyond and you have ambitions to dive deeper, then Sorc is just simply not your class this season. But looking for fun gameplay, looking to like push your seasonal reputation forward, maybe just get that Resplendent Spark, or just finish the Coven reputation, or even the seasonal journey, right? I'm not sure what you're and why you're playing for, but if that is just like what's on the menu for you, then perfect. You get the Meteor Sorc, and it's quite enjoyable to play. You gotta consider that some people simply want to finish the seasonal journey, and then they're actually done with the season. And they just want to build to finish the seasonal journey. Because then they get their free Raven pad, and then they get their battle pass done, and that's it. Right? Checklist gamers. Checklist gamers. Okay, let's see how this is going. Problem is, I don't see a single thing our friend here does. I mean, luckily he's just the seething hive master, and he's not like any of the actual dudes that are like a big threat. Right? It could be like the fallen lady that drops the bombs on the ground that explodes. You know, the fat bog witch kind of. That would be worrisome. Okay, my greatest accomplishment, guys. Pit 90. We're about to get it done. I mean, it's looking good. Unless I merely screw it up right now. We get them halfway down. 5 minutes left. We're even going to have time to spare. But I'll show you my level of gear for you to understand why Sorc is bad this season. So let's finish this and then talk about why is Sorc bad. Consider we also have 245 Paragon points, right? We have like quite some Paragon points too. It's not like that we are just like some weird ass hobo here who has barely any Paragon points. We actually have a significant amount of Paragon points on top of all of this, right? That plays a huge role in the perception. Oh, I was expecting Lilith to come earlier. There she is. There she blows. Oh no, I'm stuck in a corner. Chat. To do a wild teleport there. Okay, we got it, chat. Woo! Pit 90 clear. Wow, look at me, chat. So talented. You're doing Spiritborn after? Yes, Spiritborn is definitely still on the menu. Okay, but we don't even have our last glyph to 46, chat, so there's so much room for approval, right? So, but why is then Sorc now not so good, right? Because that's a 12 times masterworked weapon, 12 times masterworked helmet, 12 times masterworked amulet. Chat partially masterworked. Gloves are only okay. Boots are only okay. Ring is good, actually, right? The other ring is only okay because not 25%. So we have like decent gear already. But in all consideration, we are missing the greater affix for meteors here. We're missing a proper pants. We're missing a proper chest. This is not 25%. This amulet doesn't have a stat that we can actually multiply upwards. So there's like, right? This is good gear. But now if I want to clear the 100, I would have the greater affix helmet with a 3-second. I would have to get the Tal Rasha with 25%, right? There are so many things that I would have to get to barely do a tier 100 then, right? Not like to exist, to be able to breathe. Yeah. But hey, if I was now farming 75s or 80s just to get my level up, right? Because that's the difference. If I want to get my glyphs level 46, if I want to speed farm tier 100 boss at tier 100 torment for bosses, then obviously you're just going around and like now you're doing this, right? And this looks different, right, Chan? This looks different from the experience we just had a second ago. This is amazing. This is like, yeah, I'm playing something that's so powerful and fun to play. Because obviously now it feels very good. We're just pooping on everything. And let's be fair, pit 75, pit 80, pit 85 is also enough to get your glyphs up to at least level 61 easily. As we were saying, like, build is fun, but limited. How do you get Infernal Hordes this season? You do the Hell Tides. That actually has not changed. It is still Hell Tides. For compasses. Oh, hello there. With this, we get our final glyph upgraded for the ultimate damage. Well, we have moved up, right? We have been doing not many 100 millions, and now we're doing consistent 100 millions, so that's good to see. Also, we'll play PoE Wufu with the next patch. We're currently waiting for patch 0.2 something something. I think 0.28 is the patch. As soon as that patch hit, I think there's more time to play Path of Exile again. Until then, no. We're gonna actually so much faster clearing this. That's amazing. See, like, compare this to the pit 90 that we just went through. Day and night difference, huh? Ta-da! Okay, all upgraded. 5%, 5%, 5%, 8%. Ah, beautiful. Okay, the waifu wrote me back. Super. Arias Socken sind auch angekommen, die sind gut. Guess what I ordered my children, chat? Guess. It's trivial but amazing. Try. I mean, the socks, yes, sure, we had the socks. But pizza is, by the way, a good idea. I kind of crave pizza myself. Actually, I crave a kebab. No, Greek food. Greek food today. No, I ordered ginormous balloons. Because it's no fun to play with small balloons, right? They're this big, like you know, I'm a tall person, so they're ginormous. They're bigger than your mom's booty, and that's really a challenge. They're huge because it's more fun to play hot potato with giant balloons. Reasonable, based even. Let me try to get new gloves and new pants, boots. I'm playing Necro, get Paragon 193, finish the seasonal journey, can clear any boss in tier 4, and clear really fast in dungeons. My question is, what am I supposed to do now? You're supposed to, technically, if you wish to, make your character as strong as possible and then push as deep as possible into the pit. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Now, if you don't want to do that, then get fucked. But that's what you're supposed to do. Okay? I need utility legendaries because that's boots and gloves. So, but reasonably, as a normal player, if you have done your battle pass, if you have done your seasonal journey, you're done. You're done. You have beaten the game. You can always do more. It's down to how much fun you're having. I mean, you could try to make another character of another level and push that one as deep as you want to into the pit. And then you can make another character to try out another build. I mean, you're shaping your own fun. Now, if you're looking for an overhanging goal, it would technically be clearing the Dark Citadel, right? I mean, currently the pinnacle goal, technically, for which you're gearing up your character, would be taking a friend and then clearing the Dark Citadel. Now, I say technically because that's actually not really the goal. Because you can already clear the Dark Citadel on Torment 1. It's also not hard to clear. It kind of takes away from the goal. So yeah, what Diablo's missing is something that Path of Exile 2 has. Not a good endgame because we have an endgame. It is any kind of pinnacle fight. We just don't have. We are gaining power for the sake of gaining power at this point. We're not gaining power for any end scenario, any ginormous end fight, any like the hordes of hell are invading Sanctuary and we get to blast their asses. We're just getting stronger for the sake of getting stronger. And like we're your average gym goer. We just get stronger. But we don't know why. Because our demons are telling us to get stronger. Pit pushing is no real endgame. I completely agree, but also disagree because it is real endgame. We have an endgame loop. Diablo 4 has an endgame loop, and that's undeniable. It's just an endgame loop without a goal. You have the perfect endgame loop to get stronger. You have a pit push for Glyph XP. You have Undercity, Infernal hordes, and everything for equipment, Opticite, masterworking, tempering. You have a good endgame. You just don't have a good reason to play that endgame. That's the only, like, we're literally just missing that. Just give us a reason, anything, any pinnacle boss fight, any pinnacle dungeon, any, like, technically the game, so Diablo 4 started very hard. And the ultimate goal in Diablo 4 was killing Uber Lilith. Because Uber Lilith used to be hard. Uber Lilith was your ultimate goal. The reason why you played Uber Lilith. Now sadly, she's a fucking joke, right? Every Uber boss is a fucking joke. So you don't have a reason anymore to get stronger. So we could need something why we're getting stronger. If they introduce another super duper hard fight, we'll complain. We'll find a way to kill it and then complain. You will always find a way, no matter what's coming. No matter what's coming. There will always be an end point, okay? No matter what kind of end game goal they're putting, but it would be good to have an end game goal, right? Pit 150 is a reason to get stronger now. No, it's not. The problem with Pit 150 is that the time you have to put in to do Pit 150 is unreasonable and not achievable by 99% of the community. No, 99.9% of the community. Right? That's just what it is. You just can't get there. You can't reasonably get strong enough to do that. So sadly, no, Pit is not a good endgame mechanic and to be the final endgame thing. Not yet. Maybe in the future. The biggest problem with the Pit is that the gameplay doesn't change, okay? And that's always bad. Because you're playing in Pit 1 the same as you're playing in Pit 150. Nothing changed during that time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right? But it's exactly the same. I do a Pit 50, or I do a Pit 100, or I do a Pit 120, or even a Pit 140. It's always the same. The only thing that changes it, that your enemy just takes significantly longer to kill. And it gets more and more boring with every pit level. Something to strive for. Yes, Novas. It is something to strive for, and it is right now our endgame goal. So you are right in saying that the Pit is our endgame goal. But I think we all agree that it's not good or enough as an endgame goal. That the Pit as a, like, if we're talking about carrot and a stick, that carrot is moldy. And really not appetizing. Like, we get this stick, and then there's like some very fucking ugly banana hanging on it that tries to say I'm a carrot, but it's actually a moldy banana. And you're like, but I really don't want to chase this banana. But the banana's like, yeah, but that's what you get, brother. It's just eat me. I'm the only thing you're getting. So that's the last thing they have to figure out. And then I think Diablo's a good product, personally. I mean, that's me personally. I mean, sure, balance, always balance. Sure, like, Infernal Horde's better. Sure, we could need more pieces of content. It's always nice. Like, we don't need more uniques at this point. Like that's the problem. Like, currently, I feel they're trying to just smother and suffocate us with new uniques and stuff. But that's not, like, helping with the core kind of thingy. Like, more uniques, more builds, more things are not going to, like, it's going to end up the same, right? Sure, we got new uniques. Now we got Indira's memory pens and or Kesami's legacy. So now you can do the things that were not adequate as an endgame faster. Yay. But we'll get there. I mean, I don't doubt that we'll get there this year. It's just the question how many more seasons it's gonna take, right? So I'm not the slightest worried that they'll figure out something. I mean, they would have to be fucking super dense and absolutely untalented game developers to not figure out anything. Okay? Let's be real. You have a good base now. You have a good product. You have a good leveling. You have a good everything. I mean, if you're not figuring out the final key pieces to really lift the game further, like, I guess you deserve every downfall available from that point on. But I'm not worried. Like, I mean, either they're gonna figure it out, or it's more Path of Exile 2 for me, right? I mean, it's anyways more Path of Exile 2 for me, anyways, right? But either they're gonna figure it out, or like even more PoE. Okay, gloves, chat. Gloves and boots. These are Meteor and Core Skill Greater Affix boots now. And yeah, gloves too. Nah. And nah. Those movement speed boots are looking juicy though. I like it.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Okay. PoE 2 Endgame sucks more than the Diablo 1. Whatever you prefer. I mean, sucking, not sucking, that really comes down to you and how much you like something or don't like something. Just add Mythic Plus to D4. Didn't World of Warcraft just recently say that they acknowledged that Mythic Plus was a mistake? I might have read the wrong interview. Something is. Tingling in my brain. Are you surprised at the show? I'm not sure. Like there was something. There was some interview I stumbled up in. You played PoE 2 for an entire month and get fun from it. Yeah, I mean, I guess at some point you're also supposed to just stop playing, you know? Just with Diablo. I mean, people have literally put like 200 hours in 1 month into a game, and then they're like, man, this is getting stale. Yeah, so what do you want? I mean, what do you want? If a game in 1 month, 200 hour of gameplay, if you're then not feeling like it's getting stale, then I seriously don't know what you're expecting. Like, games cannot babysit you. They cannot feel the void in your heart at some point. You know? There's just no limitless fun. There's always going to be Joe Ever at some point. Wondering what the class lead designer on Diablo 4 leaving will do, though. I mean, so, like, as much as I like AZ Jackson, again, I met AZ Jackson as a person. The lead designer that left, and he's a smart guy. But there's also a lot of things that never get done. Now, I'm not sure how much can be blamed on him, right? So there's a lot of class design decisions. Again, like, the whole Necromancer class is still a dud to this day. Saying that as Necromancer being the very strongest right now. But the main concept of minions has not been figured out now in 1.5 years. They have struggled to put an attack minion button in, or even remotely come close to making it somewhat more functional than just really being a failed concept. So, like, I don't know how much AZ Jackson leaving will do or won't do to the game, as... Yeah. I mean, how much has he done? How much has he been holding back? You know, you never know. The question rather is, will they get a new person? Would a new person even help? I mean, what I have seen mostly now, have you heard about the Path of Exile news, guys? So Path of Exile 1's latest or next season is pushed back further because of them being not overwhelmed. They don't have enough workers, right? They're barely getting the stuff done they're supposed to get done. The team of the PoE 1 development is not really full right now, right? They got pulled over to PoE 2. So you get all of this happening. And I see the sentiment being thrown around, just hire more devs. But how much does just hire more devs really do? Right? I mean, you need to get these devs to also like get worked in, right? To move to New Zealand maybe, to get in the flow. Like you can't just hire more manpower and throw more manpower and then hope that it magically works. Do we know if AZ Jackson was fired or left behind? Or left on his own volition? No. But sorry, my American friends, but I just assume everyone gets fired in America. I just don't assume people actually leave their jobs in America, right? Like whenever I read I left a company, it's like I probably got fired. Got fired. Especially when it comes so like out of nowhere. Right? Did anyone expect the lead class designer of Diablo to get let go? I mean, man has a good job in the gaming industry. Like, he seemed to be content and happy so far, and then suddenly he's gone. Can you suggest a beginner-friendly class? Necromancer. The good old Necro. Very beginner friendly. Not even kidding. Oh, he's like, chat, we get a Reign of Arrow build. Woo! We'd love to see it. You're so cool. I gotta focus with 2 greater affixes. And I have not needed a focus this season. Reign of Arrow is definitely Giga Chat guy IRL. I fully agree. World Gamers Unite. Very good build, very fun. Okay, uno. Dos. And then we're gonna think about what we're gonna do with Spiritborn, chat. What's the most interesting Spiritborn build you've seen this season so far, ladies and gentlemen? Get any pointers? Any interest? Any fun things? And most things I've seen are quill volley builds, and I really don't want to do a quill volley build, as I don't find that archetype interesting at all. Toxic. Can I do a fart build? I speedrun 95s with Rushing Claw Toxic Skin. It's hella fun and fast. Toxic Eagle looks fun. Is Toxic Eagle using the Eagle ulti? Because if it's using the Eagle ulti, I'm all yours. Because I love the Eagle ulti. I think it's one of the most fun skill the Spiritborn has to offer. Is you Toxic or full Eagle? Well, you're okay, so we can make an Eagle build. Because last season I did an Eagle build. Eagle with a decay power. Okay, someone send me a clip so we can check it out. Do we have something? You have a name for me? Check YouTube. Okay, season 7 Spiritborn Eagle. Can't find it. At least not season 7. Neil will send. Okay, let's wait for Neil. He has to get something for me coming. Yeah. This is like nothing yet. I'm waiting. Okay, ring with max life. Nah. Neil, we got time, Neil. We're not in a hurry. I would like to get a good spirit board because then we have a reason to do one more level run. Right? And we've had so much fun with the leveling up this season. The crazy part is, has any one of you finished the seasonal journey, ladies and gentlemen? On any character? And right now I'm sitting here at tier 14. And not the seasonal journey, sorry. The you know? The Coven reputation. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. My brain was just like, you're not going to say that word. It's Joe Ever.
For your sake, but I don't have to like it.
My brain just ignored that was an option. I mean, let's see. How much does my rogue have here? Discord DM for the Toxic Seeker. Okay, we'll check it out. Spiritborn Poison Seeker build. That sounds so much fun. I think what we're going to do on the Sorc right now... See, that's the furthest I've gotten, I guess. What we're going to do on the Sorc right now is we're going to finish our seasonal journey and get that Raven. I think that sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Okay, chat, are you ready for Eagle Spiritborn from China? The recordings are usually always so bad. Okay, so you're gonna... Eagle, claw, forward. I love, like, so... What the cool thing about the Eagle is, look at the amount of charges he has. He has 7 charges on the Eagle. That's just so great. Because you're just running around, and you can pretty much, you spam the Eagle, right? It's like, Eagle, 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 Eagle. I don't know why I like it so much, but I've always just enjoyed this so like to the max. Yeah, okay, we can do that. That's something I really enjoy. Yeah, the Eagle is great because it's like the components that work together to make the Eagle work is where the fun begins for me. Okay, what do I need to do? Let's check the seasonal journey, chat. I still haven't done it. Okay, I need to do 4 more nightmare dungeons. Well, I guess let's just rush that down then. 4 more nightmare dungeons. I can gather Opticide while doing so. Would be stupid to not just get it done, right? And I'm a Sorc. Wait a second. Let me put my teleport on my thingy here right now. Make me weaker. Yeah, it looks fun. So we can have a good time. Overpower Payback, Chief. Does that work? Overpower Payback seems like a tedious way to make it work. When we can look in a jiffy into the we can in a jiffy look into the leaderboard if there's anything else interesting. I mean, I'm not looking for the best build, right? It's always worth it to look for these Chinese players and see what they're coming up with. But see, he called it the Toxic Seeker build. Like, who's Googling for that? That's why I started just putting names into these builds. Just call them what they are, you know? This is a meteorite build. It's not the Flaming Extinction Sorceress. Nah, it's a meteorite build. Poison Eagle over Toxic Seeker. I just want to play the Eagle ulti. Naughty. That's it. I'm a simple man. I like the Eagle ulti. I like the Eagle descending and makes lightning strikes. Right? Wonder if you can do a Pestilence Swarm that covers the screen in Pestilence. I mean, you can. There's no judgment on how good it is or bad it is, but you can do that. Runes are almost impossible. I mean, I feel like, and don't call me out for this, guys, but I feel like they turned down the rune drop vastly. I mean, it feels like night and day to last season. Last season it felt so easy to get the legendary runes. This season, I just don't see me ever crafting a mythic unless I am actively engaging in trade, which I'm not doing because I really dislike trading. So yeah, but I don't know what the reason for that is. Again, one of the things where I'm just asking myself, why? Why did you make it harder? Did anyone, like, sorry, maybe I missed that in my notes, chat. Maybe I hadn't seen this like in my booklet of things that need to change. But last time I checked, it was fine. And no one like was complaining about getting too many runes and it too easy to get runes. You make a good endgame build without runes. Yes, but you will always be weaker. Runes are a simple, nice support to existing builds, and some even enable builds. I mean, for example, if you want to play the Earthquake Barbarian, you could play without the Earthquake rune, and it would straight away be like 5,000% weaker. So runes are not only supporting builds, they are also partially build enabling, making builds exist in the first place. So number one advice is buy like the expansion on discount. Do yourself a favor, because you're literally doing yourself a favor. And if you want to keep playing Diablo and have the most fun, then the expansion is not optional. It's mandatory. I'm sorry if that's not what you would like to hear. Just too useful to completely ignore. I think I got here. This is where I need to go. Okay. Sword. Yaks. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, only 2 more. And we're done. And we got the seasonal journey. I think the funny part is that after doing this, I'm almost instantly through. Right? All the late game stuff I've done already. Not everything, like not everything, but a lot of the late game stuff. But this is the first seasonal journey I actually have to grind for. Like usually I get this one natively done by just playing the game. But this time I actually have to force it and play the game different. Your journey gives you another spark, though. I mean, I have another spark. So should we craft another random mythic, chat? I mean, we already crafted one random mythic, and it was a Tyralt that I don't need at all. But hey, we could craft another random mythic after we get that spark. Maybe we're lucky. I mean, not that I'm playing Mythic this season, so I decided to not use any Mythics for any of my builds. And if you then want to use Mythics, you can. Has a lot to do that I really don't want to farm bosses this season. But also that I just wanted to level up every character. Which brings me to the question, chat. What did you like more? So last season, we hogged the Necromancer. We did multiple Necromancer builds. And then after a while, we swapped over to the Spiritborn to do multiple Spiritborn builds. And then we, like, right? We played, like, one character for, like, 4 or 5 days until we swapped over to the next. Maybe even a whole week sometimes. But now we really did, like, 2 days per character. Like, get them to 60, flash them out in the end game, have the build online that it works pretty much, and then next. What did you like more as a viewer? That we really delivered a build for every char? Or would have been more interested for you if we just stayed with one char the whole time? Can I have an older cave? Maddox, Roothold, Oblivion, Heathens... Champion's Demise, Heathens. Putrid Aquifer? Which one is that? As long as kind of new variety is nice. Oh, I totally agree. Variety is always nice. Big fan. I think we're going to keep this up, though, for the up-and-coming seasons to really just cover all the classes. I mean, I like to be the Necker guy, and I always start with Necker first. There's, like, no question that I always start with Necker and Minions first. Because it's just the most fun for me, right? And Necker and Minions, it's just the most fun. Even though I know I'll get shafted every single time, right? I just simply know I'm going to get shafted. I'm going to get shafted again, and I'm going to get shafted again. Like, I'm going to do the thing... Like insanity, right? Like keep repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Nope. I'm just ready for Blizzard to just, you know, punish me for my desires to play minions. And that's okay, because I like the abuse, chat. Okay? It's fine. I'm used to it at this point. They still haven't changed the conduit shrine. Yeah, I really don't know where the problem is. Like, I don't have words for that. I simply don't understand. I mean, there somewhere in the coding there is conduit shrine, and somewhere there's the conduit shrine multiplier, and like for me in my head it's just a simple like more conduit shrine damage. Like, just why don't you more cowbell, right? Where's the more cowbell? Is Mini Necro viable in endgame? It is viable in endgame, but it's currently broken and doesn't work 100% how it should. So as viable as it is, it's at the same time also broken. So yeah. So kind of viable, but kind of not viable. Thank you, Mr. Big Fish, for the 20 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, if you did find your subscription, your Prime sub, your $5, whatever, don't hesitate using it. Also, YouTube, thank you for all the likes on the live stream. That helps immense pushing it forward. So shout out and appreciation for that too. Everyone doing their best to get our content out there. All right, I can tell you guys, no matter how good, bad, or ugly Diablo has been doing, actually this month of January has been as good as the release months of Path of Exile. I mean, obviously that's a lot of my Path of Exile videos just simply carrying over success-wise, but it's amazing. What can I say? People have been enjoying all the content and no one has complained. I'm not sure like how we keep up this momentum into February, because obviously now Diablo is basically no matter how much I like Diablo, I just can't make content in with Diablo in February unless I wish to just beat a dead horse, and beating dead horses is not cool. Onion, thank you for the 2 months of support. Onion appreciation, brother. When we get the Spiritborn Endgame Spiritborn video, and then we're kind of like out of videos. Okay, we did it. We did it, as I told you, the next chapter straight away. Okay, for this chapter, we're missing 2. Increase standing with the Coven to 20. Craft 10 occult gems, no. Upgrade witch powers to rank 20. 10 of those. Ah, shit! I mean, seriously. I cannot craft 10 occult gems. Because how? I mean, I could do defeat monsters while max threat level during Helltide, so I can do that easily. Right? And what are we getting out of this? Is there anything interesting coming, chat? Steel, hearts, keys, caches, restoration. Gear! Okay, what do we have? Razor plate. No. No. Cedar bindings. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Wozin, thank you for the Prime support. Cheerio to the new one. Do I sell these now on the market, Neil, and get nothing for it because no one wants it? Oh, 3 ranks to Meteor! Chat, 3 ranks to Meteor, 3 ranks to Meteor, listen! But it's only 3 ranks, so that's actually not really good. That's the problem. It's only 3 ranks. Because I could re-roll this on my other item too until I have it. Let me actually destroy my... I'm missing the destroy all nightmare dungeon key buttons. Okay, what do we have here? Helmet, chesticle, glovies. What's Endless Pyre? Not that I'm planning to keep this. I just want to know what Endless Pyre is. Crippling, Inner Flames, Devouring Blaze, Fiery Surge, Endless Pyre. Okay, yeah. No, we're getting better aspects, so let's see if any of these is upgrading. We have going on. Again, by the way, chat, you go for this, then you type in equip. And you see all the aspects you have equipped to maybe get something better. But sadly, nothing better available. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, the aspect of the Orange Herald. Improved. Ta-ta. Oh, more meteor size. I've been getting overabundance on meteor size, and I don't like it. Okay, what's next now? What did we say? We need to go to the Helltide. Yes, I need to get max threat level, and then I need to blast things. 24 minutes, I can do that. You right-click items. I like dragging items, John. I am a dragger, in case you haven't noticed yet, in many games. I do actually prefer to drag items from left to right. It's fun for me.
Pardon me, stranger.
Okay, I need to build a max threat ASAP. I'm just gonna have to zoom through this area. Kill as many threats as possible. Probably have taken Subo for this to just like see where everyone is. Right? Come on, give me... Wait, where's my threat meter? There's no Helltide here. The Helltide is just shown, but there's no Helltide here, but that's good. Yeah, so the Helltide is active, but not active. Good. I totally just, like, happily we noticed that there's no threat meter after, like, a way too long time. So luckily, you're stupid, I'm stupid, we're all stupid together. You suck, I suck, we suck. Thank you. Damn. That's fine. I mean, I'm only the content creator. I don't have to know these things, right? Ludicrous. Why would I know these things? Where's this build? In here. Shut in. You'll get the build guide tomorrow, fully fleshed out with everything. Description, video, all that kind of stuff. If you want to know more, if you can't wait, you have yesterday's live stream where we put that build together. I can't do it today, I'm sorry. I can only do one YouTube video per day. I'm not Rob. Okay, chat, I'm not Rob. I can't do like 8 YouTube videos per day. Sorry. Only human after all. If I have to upgrade witch powers, then I just have to farm Restless Rod, and that's it. You're not Rob, I've been scammed. Yes, I am the other German. I am sorry. Like, if you looked at both of us and you were like, man, they're both German, they're like alike, right? They're literally the same person. No. I'm the other German. Sorry. Just edit Twitch clips like everyone else does. Well, I could certainly do this, my friend, but that is not the way how I want to present my content or want to be perceived. The thing is that I do more than one game, right? So I think the just edit Twitch clip strategy is really valid if you're only hogging one game. Because then you're like really presenting, like you're relying on the community to get used to what you're doing. But if you're actually presenting on multiple games, just editing Twitch clip doesn't do it. This is really funny though, because like the strategy that Rob has been doing has not worked on Path of Exile 2. Right? He's been trying to do the same thing on Path of Exile 2 with just editing Twitch clips pretty much, and well, it didn't work. Bakuna did one that rocks. Well, Lightning Ball works, but again, gear investment like crazy, right? Do you think you'll play any Warzone Verdansk when it's back? Nope. The game is dead. And it got killed by Activision. I have no desire, interest, or intrigue to anyways, anywhere get close to Call of Duty. Ever again, to be honest. Sounds harsh, but nope. Thank you. I'm happy you enjoy my Call of Duty content that you're asking. Okay, that's second power. Third power. No, I don't have the third power because that was the expensive one. I made a mistake. I was like, let's level up the third power. I should have leveled up another shit power. And now I blew all my resources for that. Mistakes were made, chat. Send the troops. Totally blew it. When I guess I gotta rely on my Spiritborn tomorrow to give me all the restless rot I'm hoping for. So by the way, in case you asked, chat, we're gonna be playing the Sorc. We're gonna finish it today. We're gonna push the seasonal journey further, and then tomorrow is Spiritborn Day, because I promised one build for every class. So we're still haven't done Spiritborn yet, and that's gonna be my magnum opus, and then we get all the classes covered. Which is crazy because how many days has it been, chat? This is day 9. So in 10 days, we have played every single class to 60, every single class to pit 100. That's cool. I like that. Honestly, doing the same in Path of Exile has taken me significantly longer because it also takes longer to bring a character to the end game. That's a crazy rain of meteors. How? It's the aspects. You have your meteor rain down meteors next to your meteors, and then you're meteoring, and then you meteor, and then you never stop meteoring. So, have I said meteor yet? Meteor! That's what are you doing? You sold a nice 4 GA health from below. Who bought that? Chris. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. But who bought that? Who bought a health from below? What for? I mean, okay, there's always that occasional like nut job who's like, hey, maybe corpse explosion is good suddenly. Right? But seriously, who bought that? People are buying everything as long as it's 4GA. That's true. Remember, it was probably not expensive as well, I guess. Like, you probably didn't sell it for too much because you were happy you had a buyer. Okay, we need to put the threat up. That's the goal now, chat. I need to kill dudes at max threat level. So the easiest part to do this would probably be just killing the Queen of the Helltide, right? Base assumption. I mean, kill Queen of Helltide, get Cinder, open chest. And if I'm max threat level and then I just summon the Queen, then I definitely get a full plate. Problem is I only have like a limited amount of hearts right now. I mean, seriously, I don't have many. Can always hope someone is like trotting along. Or find just more random hearts. Okay, let's see what happens. Someone was searching for a GA razor plate. Reasons he wanted a cozy build because of bad internet. That's a valid reason. But I try to often think about the casual player, honestly. But sometimes the casual player is doing things that I could not predict. For sure. Anyone know how to increase whispers in the wind grim favors as they're so... What? Sorry? I mean, like, you just... Like, in order to get more grim favors, you just have to do... whispers. for GA Jens and X-Files. I mean, like, X-Files is such a failed concept. I'm still sad about it. Like, X-Files was supposed to make damage over time great again. And now it's just like a dead item that no one plays. How did that happen, Chan? How do we go from the item that was supposed to save the world, to shatter everything? How do we go to, like, no one's interested anymore at all? Well, we know how, but still. Oh, that was barely any threat. I was expecting more threat, Chan. Where's all the threat, Chan? Where is it? I'm a simple man. I'm just asking for more threat, more cowbell. And usually opening chests is the way how to get more threat, right? Oh, I gotta check if my wife is writing me. I gotta pick up the children. Wait a second. Okay. Sorry. It was important because it might have been that I have to pick up the children from kindergarten. Can't leave them there, right? Children don't increase threat level. Yes? No? Wherever they go, they increase the threat level. Chests don't increase threat level, but they used to, or am I crazy? In my memory, it used to open the chest and you get more threat level. Why am I either getting old or start to remember things wrong? I'm pretty certain. Just going like with your thingies from chest to chest and then threat level was higher. Right. You randomly get a Doombringer. We get a Doombringer today too. And we don't need it. Yikes. First season where we're getting random mythics and we're like, we don't actually need you. But it's cool that you're here and we appreciate it. Your threat level's almost there, chat. You know what? I should find like one more of these spawning grounds and then just push my threat level all the way up, right? You got reigning mythics this season, but you've played like crazy this season, Neil. You've got like, I mean, farming with the Necromancer is also so convenient. Just push the button. Someone summoned the Queen of the Helltide, but there was so few threat happening. Here, I want this. This would be the perfect, like, let me clear everything around and then do that event, right? Because doing that event will certainly spawn a lot of monsters, and then I should kill enough enemies at the threat level to get everything cooking. But before we do this, we need to get the threat level further up. Okay, we need to get it to an almost their value. Here, let me put a pin down. And hope that no one picks this up. Right? No one just walks to this and picks this up while I'm... No one go onto my map and get that right now. You didn't see where I put the pin, okay, chat? I don't want to hear it, okay? I don't want to hear it. That's mine. You keep your dirty, filthy fingers of my shit shebang bang there, okay? I want to return in a second, and it's just like, it's like done, and you just walked away. You hear me? Resource problem on Whirlwind. You need on your weapon the aspect lucky hit chance to restore resource. That aspect is tits. It's amazing. Because you're going to do so many hits and so much lucky hit that you're inevitably going to restore resource like that. Okay? I like my Bard, but your Monsoon build is so much more fun. I'm happy you think so, because I'm totally with you on that one. The Aerostorm Rogue has been my favorite creation. It's always the builds you don't expect. Let's be honest. It's literally always the builds you absolutely don't have on your radar. You don't expect. Like you were like, sure, this might be cool, and then it turns out to be absolutely amazing. A 3 GA Kethames I'm sitting on. The funny part is that the GAs on Kethames are completely unnecessary apart from ultimate skill damage, right? You need the multiplier to be the highest possible, and that's what you need. The rest is pretty much bonus. Okay, we need to kill 300 plus opponents in this time here right now while this is spawning, guys. Because if we kill these 300 plus opponents, that is for our seasonal journey. While we're at max threat level. Oh no, I don't think it worked. Am I still at max threat level while that thing is chasing me? Hey, can you chase me further, like into this area here so we can kill like some more opponents? Can you follow me? Follow me. Like here, can you, yeah. Thank you, yeah. No, can I just stay at max threat level while we're doing this? Okay, did I get it done, Chan? No, we're missing 100 opponents. Pain. I need the kills before he spawns. Hey, I think I had the perfect plan there with the Spire. Sadly, it wasn't enough. You cannot tell me my plan wasn't foolproof. Like, get to the Spire, have it kick off, and then get it all going. It was a great plan. It was a fantastic plan, even. Still, it didn't work. Sadness. But I definitely don't want to miss out on the Ravens, so we're going to do this. We are certainly going to do this. Could someone put another heart in? Do I look like I have all the hearts in the world? Now, my biggest issue is I just need to find another of these spires, huh? Because right now, I'm just like not having another one of the spires. I did the challenge in a group of 2, both timing the threat to max, then starting an Ooh, that's also like if you both do that to max, then you only have to do it once. I mean, let's be fair. It's not like you're not going to get it done, right? It's not like we have to get it done in one. I just wanted to, right? I just wanted to see if I could get it done. Very easy, very simple. Not that you have to, like, oh no, I gotta spend like another 10 minutes to get my threat up again and everything is fine. But I would, you know, like you just want to know if it's possible. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to find that out. Oh, I gotta... Jesus. I keep closing my phone, but I actually need to leave my phone open because if you close your phone, then TikTok shuts down. Yeah. It's weird because, you know, if you're live streaming to TikTok chat, your phone needs to be active the whole time. Great, right? Great technology. Amazing technology. Does TikTok talk to your Wi-Fi? Yes or no? Thank you. I guess there's no easy way to farm Bug Igni. Well, the easiest way to farm Bug Igni is you sell your other runes that you don't need, and then you just pretty much buy Bug Igni from the market. Can you make a Druid Companion build? No. Wasn't interested in Druid Companion. Hey chat, you remember these unique monsters that exist throughout the map that you used to be able to farm that are completely useless now? In case you didn't know this, there's unique named monsters throughout the map. Yeah. How do you not know this, chat? And these unique named monsters, they used to drop specific yellow items that had specific item power, that had specific stats and everything on it. It was an actual interesting concept. There's interestingly enough, there's so much in Diablo that's like, did you know this used to exist? Not anymore though. Did you know this used to exist? Not anymore though. Yeah, this actually had the function to... Nah, sorry. Like, it's crazy how much has been getting reworked, but how much also has been just left along the way and never been touched again, right? Like, Diablo at this point is a graveyard of ideas. At this point, you're truly asking yourself if it wouldn't be easier to make Diablo 5. Like, you know, would it be easier to, like, make Diablo 4 work, or just chalk it off and just go for Diablo 5 at this point? Right? What's like the solution here? Okay, we got it, chat. We got the Ravenous Spire. Okay. We just need to push our reputation. Okay, so let me make a marker. Hope no one farms that until the time is nigh. Go for Diablo 6. Honestly, it would be a boss move. skip Diablo 5, go to Diablo 6 for the memes. Like, sorry, like, we're not making Diablo 5 because, listen, Diablo 6 is on the horizon. And then forever gaslight people that, like, you know, Vessel of Hatred was Diablo 5. Ta-da. We're still waiting for the cow level. I'm not me, sorry. I've never been waiting for the cow level. I mean, I'm more intrigued by the people that find out all the cow level things every single time. At this point, I am pretty sure that there's no cow level in the game, and all the little hints are just there to fuck you over. I mean, are you expecting the game that's barely functional at times to really have a hidden secret level? Let's be real. How good is Meteor now, Beanie? Meteor does clear pit 90. Ta-da. And I think I can speed farm pit 80, 85. But that's like also the limits. Unless you're really pushing it hard, then you can do pit 100. Now again, for tier 4, as you can see, perfect. I mean, Meteor can do tier 4. Meteor can do the Dark Citadel. Meteor can do every single tormented boss. Meteor, right? Meteor can do every piece of content that matters. Right? Now, if you're looking for more than that, then I don't know. Okay, I want the dude to not be here and steal my mobs. We did it, chat. We did it. I'm the chosen one. We got the fourthest from hell done. Good. Okay. Now we just need to upgrade our vampiric powers. And then we get the next jiggy majiggy. Boing boing. Okay, where's the... There. Level our glyphs at 46. I haven't leveled them further. So I brought up all 5 glyphs that I'm using to level 46, as that is enough. Could I push it further to push deeper? Yes. I mean, the guy that cleared tier 100 with Meteor Sorc had level 100 glyphs. Now, do I want to do that? Hell no! I mean, I have every class to 60 right now. Do you think I really want to grind to 100 on every class with all the glyphs? Nah, really not. Max on one character. If they would put cows in the hordes, that would be fun. I am with you. I would like that too. Intelligence, total armor, resource cost reduction. I mean, technically, I'm just keeping every amulet that has max roll on intelligence because they're just amazing. No matter how good or bad they are. Okay, so, yeah, let's check. Good. We are, so either we increase our standing to 20, or we do witch powers. The thing is, if I want to put my standing up to 20, I need to anyways do this to farm, right? Do the 10 gems? Well, I don't have the fugitive heads, my friend. Here. That's how many gems I can craft. Also, 10 gems is 10,000 rod. Like before I have 10 gems, I have the powers upgraded. You're stuck on the season quest for rep? No, I'm here. I'm at 14. Should be able to get further. I mean, we can check. I need only 1,700. And we anyways need to do it, so might as well just do it. Request to complete it, but you don't need to complete the quest. The quests are optional. You only need to do the beginner quest to get your reputation further forward. I'm going to anyways kill things for Restless Rod. By the way, the best farmer for the seasonal zones is actually my druid. Because my druid just literally walks through the zone with Cataclysm on and everything dies. Just that. Activate Cataclysm, win. No questions asked. No trouble. Atlas Husk has emerged. It must be destroyed. Where? It should be blinking on the map, but it's not. We're already like 500 rot deep again. What are you doing? Oh, it's the wisp. Wondering what the guy's doing here. He's doing the wisp. No one wants to do the wisp. There's such a failed concept. One more. So the quests are definitely optional. I thought that you had to do the quest to get the root hold keys. So I wasn't actually sure about that. Like, do you have to do the quest to get the root hold keys? It turned out that is wrong. You don't have to do the quest to get the root hold keys. You get them regardless if you do the quest or not. I cannot see the animal. Okay, Tree of Whispers done. How much reputation does it give when you finish one?
It is done.
I mean, I wish you could just check like your reputation here, right? As you go. But you can't. Just check it. You're right, having to go all the time back and forth is really not what I wanted to do. Personally. Hello, Ancestral Sword. I mean, if you have, like, the quest, then that's that. Bridging Rod. We have. You can check the rod through the rich power tab. I mean, you can check how much rod you have, but you can't track how much favor you have. That's what I'm talking about. If you have done the quest, I know that it will show you, but for that, I would have to do the quest. And the quest takes longer than just being impatient and just, you know. Even if I have to teleport back and forth 5 times. Chat. Don't get me wrong. Come on, give us the dude. Thank you, dear Necromancer, for just torching that. At the end of the day, we need the Restless Rot no matter what, so you're just gonna take it no matter what.
It is done.
So you're gonna just get it, and then you're gonna get it again, and then you're gonna get some more, and then you get some even more, and then you're gonna get some even more. You have to do the quest every time with a new chart? Yep. Every single time you would have to do the quest again. Now, you only have to finish it one single time, though. So, like, you really just have to get this done one time. Technically. Because, like, right now I'm just trying to upgrade 10 witch powers to max level. But upgrading those witch powers to max level, that's like, I mean, like, you see my powers are not really up. So I could get the Soul Harvest now to max level. That doesn't cost me much. But again, I'll need a couple of thousand rod to get like 10 there. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to put the green ones. So I get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more for not a lot of rod, I guess. And then the other ones are already going to be vastly more expensive to get outwards. Because these ones here are super expensive, right? They just cost so much. I guess we can also upgrade like these here, these two. So yeah, well, I mean, like, we'll get there. If I do Spiritborn tomorrow, we should probably get it done quite nice, right? I mean, we're planning, by the way, chat. We're planning to do Spiritborn. I wanted to check what did the pit leaderboard have Spiritborn wise. So Neil showed me the Seeker one. So there was a really fun Seeker gameplay. This one has Seeker too. So that was the one I think you gave me. Yep, that is the Seeker gameplay. This one, like, is there another Seeker? Oh, that's my doorbell. That's my family. I'll be quickly right back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a short second. Okay. Hi. Sorry. Had to leave for a second. Okay, where were we? So there's only one with Seeker in the leaderboards. That's sad. Everyone else is playing Tiger. Not interested. We're totally doing the Seeker gameplay. Okay, more rot. Question rather is, do I want to push the Sorc now all the way forward for the rot or not? Chat. Leaderboard is not accurate. Yeah, but I'm not going to click throughout everything, right? I really wish the hats weren't invisible on the ground. I mean, it's the same with... Remember the season with the elixirs? Where for some absolute weird reason, the elixirs were yellow? What was it? It was the Helltide season. And they for some reason decided that the elixirs should be yellow, just like the other loot, so that you really can't see them. And then you're gonna miss it. And you're gonna be like, yay, yeah. Kill me right now. Yes, it was it season 4? Where we got the Holy Bolt elixirs. Yeah, exactly. Holy Bolt elixirs, guys, and the mine cages. And guess which color they had? Yeah, they were yellow. Like all the other loot. Great. I mean, remember back, guys. We have been sold that Mythics having a new color is an amazing change now. It's like... I do like me Diablo, chat, but one of the seasonal grand changes was that Mythic uniques now have a different color. And they're not called Uber uniques, they're called Mythics now. And they got a new sound. Yeah. You're supposed to celebrate, okay? You feel like the Raven is a scam and picks up much less stuff than the Tiger? I don't know. Could be. I don't, as you can see, I don't have the Raven yet. I am a Ravenless monkey. I am very sorry. I've yet to acquire said Raven. I'm like a filthy animal. Ravenless. Maidenless. I'm trying though, don't, you know. Bear with me. I'm trying. Very hard. What is the Raven? Well, there is at the end of the season no journey if you, like, you get a Raven pet that picks up loot for you. I mean, that's the reason to play season 7. If we're all absolutely 100% honest with each other, we look each other in the eye. The reason why we're playing season 7 is because of the Raven. The only reason. Right? I'm pretty sure that's super accurate. And I still don't have it. Anyone knows why I'm waiting for a month for a laptop in Germany? Oh. Depends where you bought it. What do I want? I wanted to check the other seasonal goals. Okay, so this one. So this one we just need to... This one we have done. So for this one we need to level up. Okay, but that's like just one single thing. So we need to level up. But what do we need for this one? So we got done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have opened 25 exposed routes within 15 minutes during headhunts in Torment 4. Open 10 tortured gifts within a single hell tide in Torment. Ah, fuck you. Okay, we'll do that one. Let's wait for this hell tide to be over for the other hell tide and then just do that, okay? God damn it. 10 tortured gifts, really? Yikes. I mean, I'm like, do I not have enough to actually get that one done? Wait a second. It's only 16 minutes. Do I not have enough to get that one done? I mean, we already opened 2, right? Or 3? No, we already opened more. We already opened like 4 or so. Did I not have like 400 left? Let me check. How much do I have left? 139. Are we gonna brute force it? Like last second accomplishment, chat? Pretty sure it's not gonna work out. We're gonna take longer running over the map than doing this. You only need 8 out of 10 to complete that, but why? What, is it bugged? You like Meteor? Oh, Meteor is so much fun to play. When you're dropping heavy shit on your opponents. And I opened the big one. I opened a small one in between. I opened another big one. I opened another small one. I think I have like 4 or 5 open right now. So it's like open another 3 or 4, I think. In one single hell tide, but they mean in one single hell tide, the whole hell tide, right? Not talking about like the one hell tide actually. So I can also open the rest of the chests on the other side. And we need that one. And we're totally not going to get it done, and it's going to be like super clutch, and I'm making a mistake of even attempting it, right? But what can I say? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna teleport up there. I'm gonna just right through this really quick. I think we opened quite some chests overall. Pretty sure. Okay, that one, and then we need to go to the other side. Oh wait, no, we need to do this here. This is gonna give me so much cinder. We got it, Chan. Give me more cinders. More. Give me more. The last one you only need to complete 8, but do you not have to complete all 10? How do you handle mana problems? There's no mana. We're playing the Starfall Coronet, which turns our thingy into a cooldown thingy. And then we only have cooldown issues, but the cooldown issues are alleviated by having your ulti up at any given time, so no issues. Which is the best way to farm gem fragments? Infernal hordes, I guess, because you're getting a lot in between of every infernal horde thingy. Okay, I'd like to farm enough for another 3 and then we're happy. Okay. No. Solo dolo, sir. Solo dolo. It either works or it doesn't. No second chances. Well, I did not see that explosion coming. That's for certain. That was not in the books, chat. And we need to teleport for the other area. Listen, sir. I'm trying to teleport to the other area. I don't want to fight you. I'm trying to do all these chests for no reason. Because I can. Because it's fun. So I'm like, I just have absolutely no clue how many chests we've actually opened. So it's going to be a revelation for me if or if not this is enough now. Well, so now my only question is, do I need 1 more or do I need 2 more, Chan? Where's the final one that I would want to open? All the way up there. So that's what we need. But can I get there in time? Right? It updates after each one you've opened. Does it though? Does it though? When if the next one is not it, then we're not getting it done. I want the teleport up there. Let me teleport up there. Thank you. So I really did want to walk around. Okay, here we go, chat. We got this. We're the chosen one. Not die to an awful gas explosion again, okay? That'd be really good. Why is my pet not picking up all the cinders? Pat, why are you so slow? I know I have a pad, but it's not picking up the cinders fast enough. What is wrong with you, Mr. Pan? Oh, there's another one of these. Since when? My problem is even if we get like this one done here, then we're still like not having a chest to open anymore, you know? So that's my problem. Helltides are not good anymore. Well, Helltides are certainly still useful, but in comparison to the new seasonal zone, the enemy density is lacking. What I'm asking myself is, why don't they just up the enemy density everywhere? I mean, like, clearly people love the enemy density in the new zones. Like, tell me if I'm wrong, right? But at this point, like, just I don't know, 50% up the enemy density everywhere in the game. Just make it so you can't even walk forward. Chat. How fun is Sorc? Incredible fun unless you want to push deeper into the pit. Now, I don't know what your aspirations are, right? I don't know if you're like a super pit grinder, a hardcore gamer, a real Diablo 4 gamer, or if you're just some average boy Andy who just likes to have some fun. Which is probably also the better way to play Diablo, but, you know, I'm not sure if you're the real deal. Or just some super noob. So that depends, right? Hacker's kind of boring. Oh, no, Bloodwave is certainly boring. It is no mechanically challenging gameplay. And it also feels too effortless. I don't know how to say this, but if there's like zero struggle to do anything, like if there's zero struggle to put something together, and you're literally just walking through anything, then yeah, I mean, there could at least be some perceived challenge going on. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Still nothing. Oh my god, no. We still haven't gotten it done, chat. Oh no, I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I did it. I am the chosen one. Not that we had to do it, but we just did it because we could. How's Rogue? Rogue is brilliant, West Boy. Have you not seen our Rogue build yet? We call it the Monsoon Rogue or the Rain of Arrows Rogue. It is just such a fun archetype that is great to play. Sadly, I cannot show it to you right now. And the main reason is that I don't have pens for it anymore. Yeah, my pens are on my Sorc. Okay. But the way how the Rogue plays, like, is this. Oh, wait, I need to drink a potion. So the way how this works is this. And then in between gas bomb, gas bomb, gas bomb, gas bomb. Rain of arrows. More rain of arrows. And then you zip, then you zip through, and then you zip through, and then you zip through. And then you zip through. This is pretty much how you're going to be moving through the dungeon. Red Hawk, no. The pans are on different characters. So these pans are on the Sorc right now because I only have one good Tacit of the Dawning Sky. FY. So yeah, that's how we roll. Good. That being said, chat, I think we're going to wrap the stream up here today. It has been super pleasure to play the Meteor Sorc. I will prepare everything for tomorrow that we're getting that Meteor Sorc guide out for you. I like my outfit. We might have to go for a more... No, I like my outfit. I think we're going to take this one for the video, but not 100% about that yet. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, being here. Again, we did Sorc, Barb, Druid, Necro, Rogue, everything. And tomorrow, Spiritborn level speedrun, Spiritborn endgame, super good times. Until then, take care and watch those YouTube videos on Diablo 4 news and share them with your friends.